Hello and welcome everybody to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and it is day 2 of the O'Neill Holiday Tournament. We're here in the Aerie getting ready for game number 1 for today. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the North Central Knights in the girls' consolation game, 3rd and 4th place. We're going to take a look at the lineups here. Taking a look at the O'Neill Eagles first, we've got Olivia Young, Kirsten Welke, Zelly Sorensen, Lauren Young, and Presley Hess, losing yesterday to St. Paul in a very, very tough game. Kirsten Welke winning player of the game for the girls with 10 points, 3 rebounds, shooting 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 3 for 8 overall. Lauren Young picking up 7 points yesterday along with 4 steals. Zelly Sorensen 5 points with a steal and 4 rebounds. And Ashley Seide coming off the bench and really making a name for herself with 5 points. So it's looking to be a good day for the Eagles. I'm excited to see what they can do against these North Central Knights, who really showed out yesterday, but unfortunately took the loss to GRLD. And looking at the starting lineup for the Knights, only one difference in their lineup. They've still got Brielle Businger, Brooklyn Buell, and Allie Cosgrove and Jenna Halleck. One difference in their lineup. Addison Anderson is going to be starting on the bench, and taking her place is her sophomore counterpart, number 15, Lainey Pospischel, who really showed out yesterday, I believe. She was coming off the bench with 8 points. And Cosgrove, their top scorer yesterday, with 13 points and 5 rebounds, as well. Most of her points coming from the free throw line. So Eagles just need to make sure that they're staying out of foul trouble against Cosgrove and the Knights, and because they're pretty good at the free throw line, as you can tell. And Jenna Halleck, a Buena Vista basketball commit. Jeez Louise. Commit. Starting off the game with 6 points and 4 rebounds. A steal and 2 fouls that game. So it's looking to be a good one. Stay tuned. My commentary counterpart, Colton Osborne, otherwise known as the Eagles varsity boys basketball player, playing the position of left bench. He'll be joining me shortly. So stay tuned, everybody. It's looking to be a good day. We've got about a little over 3.5 minutes left on the clock before tip-off, so stay tuned. It's live.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
second annual O'Neill Holiday Basketball Tournament. Big welcome, first of all, to the visitors on the scoreboard, the North Central Knights. And your home team today, the O'Neill Lady Eagles. Starting lineups, first of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, they'll start number 3, Brielle Businger, 5'6" senior. Number 4, Brooklyn Buell, 5'6" junior. Number 14, Allie Cosgrove, 5'7" junior. Number 15, Lainey Pospischel, 5'4" sophomore. And number 23, Jenna Halleck, 6' senior. Knights are coached by Alex Cleary, assisted by Brad Businger. To the home team on the scoreboard, the O'Neill Lady Eagles. They'll start number 2, Presley Hess, 5'5" sophomore. Number 3, Kirsten Welke, 5'6" senior. Number 4, Olivia Young, 5'7" freshman. Number 11 is Elliot Sorensen, 5'6" senior. And number 14, Lauren Young, 5'9" senior. Eagles are coached by Brock Eichenberger, assisted by Chuck Price and Ashley Belmer. At this time, if you would please rise and remove cover for the singing of our national anthem by O'Neill High School graduate Jordan Peterson.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I am Colton Osborne.
We're getting things underway here. If you missed the pregame show, you might want to go back and watch that a little bit, get some detail of who's starting for each side tonight, the changes in the Knights lineup. Pospischel taking the place of Anderson. Anderson not suited up for this game for unknown reasons at the moment. So we're going to get things underway. North Central Knights winning the tip. Here's Pospischel.
Definitely think a player to watch for the whole game is Pospischel. Pospischel showed out in her limited minutes last night.
Picking up 6 points, I believe it was, last night. 8 points, excuse me. 2 threes. She went 2 for 5 at the free throw line. There's a steal for Presley Hess.
Hess at the top of the key over to Young. Kind of surprising not to see Halleck on Young, but it may have been a switch off that I didn't see. They might be using Halleck's length, though, to guard Young from shooting.
That would make some sense. It looks like Halleck is guarding
Hess with the drive.
Welke there. What a shot
and
from Hess. She put the Eagles on the offense with her steal down low in the defense, and great job of finishing off the offensive possession with the one-and-done shot.
Beal gets a screen from Cosgrove. Welke with the steal.
Nice little poke away from Welke there.
Brings it back, looks to shoot.
Yeah, she slowed things down a little bit. I thought she was going to go ahead and take that three.
And now Halleck is on Young, so they probably switched off.
Here's Hess.
Guarded by Cosgrove. Hess drives, kick out to Young, looks to shoot, drives left, spins
Spin
back
move.
right, goes.
Blocked on the way up. Shot won't go for Young, and now here come the Knights. A toss ahead to Cosgrove. Cosgrove looks to drive in against Young, puts it up,
And Cosgrove with the bucket.
barely tipped its way in, but a nice shot from Cosgrove to tie things back up at 2.
Eagles both teams are very balanced in age, I'd say.
I would
Eagles
agree
with a
you there.
sophomore and a freshman starting,
Presley
and then
has
3
a little more-
seniors.
A little more confident shooting from Presley today. I'd love to see that. I just hope she keeps it up. It's a good shot opportunity there, just couldn't make it. I think the rebound was Cosgrove on that end. Oh, Buell can't quite finish it off, gets her own rebound, puts it back up, no good.
And an over-the-back call, or a push, I guess, is on Buell.
That is going to be Buell's first foul and first team foul for the Knights.
Back to the ages of this group, even with Pospisil filling in for Anderson, it's still a sophomore starting for him and 2
Right.
juniors and 2 seniors.
Here's Olivia Young going up, blocked
by Halleck.
My goodness. And a fight for the ball, quite a scramble, and
it
it's
is
going
a
to go jump.
ball, and it's Eagles ball.
Olivia Young had a good opportunity to score there, but it's just so hard to put a shot up with Halleck down low, standing at 6 foot tall.
Cosgrove gets a tip, but it goes out of bounds.
It's going to stay with the Eagles. Early on in this game, Halleck already with 2 blocks, if I'm not mistaken. Sorensen looking for an open pass. Young with a drive down low.
So, and a 5-second call on Sorensen and the Eagles. Knights ball. Eagles looking to press the Knights.
Just held that thing a split second too long. She was making the pass to Welke as she had finally found her open, but it was just a bit too late.
Looks like the Knights are going to be subbing in here next dead ball. Cosgrove with the screen for Buell.
Here's Buell now, guarded tightly by Welke. Pospisil with the pass to Bussinger.
Throw it in to Halleck, who bullies Lauren Young down low but misses it.
And a great defensive rebound for Presley Hess, who takes it down to the ground
Kick
and
it
able
up
to get
to
it to
Welke.
Young.
Welke drives.
Looking
Puts
to
it
bully
up.
her way up, won't get it. Gets her
Another
own
jump
rebound.
ball, and it will be Knights ball as both teams sub in. Stevens and Lewis come in for Halleck and Pospisil.
We've got Chavez, Sidick, and Emma Smith subbing in for the Eagles, taking the place of Welke, Sorensen, and Young.
Looks like
Olivia Young, that is.
Looks like Lauren DeSaco may have forgotten her warm-up today.
Here's Buell.
Gets a screen from Cosgrove, kicks it to Lewis. Lewis
Sidick.
also a sophomore, I believe.
Yes, she is. 5'6" sophomore.
And a travel called on Bussinger. Her second turnover of the game.
Sidick, good to see her getting some time in early on this game. She really did what she could yesterday. Had 2 great back-to-back offensive plays, had a great drive down the middle, put up a layup, and then the next play found herself open in the corner to go ahead, and she went ahead and took the 3 and drained it.
Definitely has worked her way up the ranks so far this year. She wasn't on varsity for the first two games of the regular season and the exhibition game.
A good hustle from Chavez there to snag onto that one against Allie Steffen.
Steven. And it is a jump ball, and it'll be Eagles ball.
Emma Smith to inbound for the Eagles. Ball game still tied at 2 here.
Look to get it in, get it to Young, but it's Cosgrove with the steal.
Now here comes number 5, Morgan Lewis, taking it down the court. She finds Buell, screen set by Steven.
To Bussinger, to Lewis in the corner. Screen set by Cosgrove.
Buell, Bussinger inside.
To Stevens. And a missed shot. And Emma Smith with the rebound.
Very well done by Smith. Eagles showing a lot more aggression today than they did yesterday, I've got to say. There's a big difference in their playing.
And a travel called on Lauren Young as Halleck will come back in for Cosgrove.
And 4 subs coming in now for the Eagles.
And Pospisil comes in for Buell.
Lauren Young alongside Ashley Seidek, Keely Chavez, and Zat. Who did I miss?
Ashley Pischel, Zelly Sorensen.
Sorensen.
Oh, Sorensen went out.
Sorensen wasn't supposed to sub in. I was going to say, yeah, here comes Hess to sub out for her. That's where it was.
A little bit of a miscommunication on the Eagles side. Businger with the ball, guarded by Smith with a press. Smith daring her to go left.
Tipped away. Good hands by Welke as well to pick that one off. She's got Lewis hot on her trail. Lob pass over to Pischel.
Drives, brings it back out. Gets it to Young. Olivia Young drives on Stevens.
Oh,
puts
nice
up a shot
put up.
And gets a foul called.
Good job of Olivia Young going up and drawing contact. We saw yesterday she fouled out. So she was actually the one making the contact yesterday. So it's good to see the tables turning for her today. That foul is going to be on Allie Steven.
First shot is up and it is good.
It's a second team foul for the Knights, the first for Steven. Second one won't go. It's a rebound for Steven. Here comes Bussinger.
And
she had lost it on the way. It touched Olivia Young on the way out.
Almost Bussinger's fourth turnover of the first quarter. Businger inbounding, get it to Halleck, to Pospischel. Looking for Businger in the corner.
Businger looking to drive.
Puts up a shot, misses. Tips out of bounds, but it went off of Kirsten Wolke, I think, was in the mix.
You saw she tried to slide it back in there, but it just didn't work out for her.
Halleck posting up Pischel.
Pospischel retrieves that one. Lewis at the top of the key.
To Pospischel. Gets a screen from Halleck. Halleck's open on the roll.
A nice lob pass to Halleck. Halleck drives by, and a nice put up from Halleck.
Halleck's first make of the day.
Knights retake the lead 4-3 now as the Eagles start to run their offense.
Lewis all up in Wilkie's grill.
Here's Olivia Young. Finds Sorensen top of the key. Smith in the
for
corner.
three.
Smith with a go-ahead three just off the mark. Rebounded by Welke. Put up, no good.
Pospischel with the rebound and on a fast break. Sorensen.
Oh, great hands from Sorensen to tip that one away from Pospischel last second.
Saw Sorensen running quick, but I couldn't get the words out of my mouth quick enough.
Yeah, Sorensen definitely has got some speed on her. We saw that during the softball season, and just you'll see it during the track season.
2/3 of the earth is covered by water. The other third's covered by Zelly Sorensen.
Exactly.
Buell comes in for Businger, and Cosgrove comes in for Steven.
Here's Sorensen on the ball.
Lewis
now
in the corner for three.
Oh, what a three from Lewis.
Lewis, I don't think, took a shot last night when they played BRLD.
I believe they've got the scoreboard. Yeah, they messed up the scoreboard there. It's 7-3 now as the Knights extend their lead. Welke fakes a three. Inside look to Young. Young with a step and pass out to Sorensen. Sorensen with a three of her own. What an answer from Z3. It was a Z3. There we go.
Buell with the ball gets a screen from Halleck. Halleck looked open on the roll.
Oh, good hands
Buell
from
with a turnover.
Olivia to tip it to her sister Lauren. The Young connection. The jump shot from Young, no good. Welke with a putback, no good.
Cosgrove with a rebound. Cosgrove kind of surprised me last night with the game.
Pospischel caught cherry picking. Oh, a bit too aggressive there on Welke's end.
Cosgrove kind of surprised me last night. Definitely wasn't a player I was thinking. I didn't think she would put up the performance she did.
No, yeah, coming out of the game with the leading scorer with 13 points. She really played a fantastic game.
I don't remember her playing a whole lot last year for the game I broadcasted. Lewis looking to shoot another three. Gets into Halleck with Chavez on her. Halleck with a make.
Bit of a mismatch there with the height difference between Chavez and Halleck. Halleck taking advantage of that. A little over a minute left here. Eagles trail by 4 to the North Central Knights. Screen set by Lauren Young. Here's Presley Hess getting caught up by Cosgrove.
Chavez with the ball. Buell guarding. Gets it down to Lauren Young in the paint, who
Lauren
puts
Young
it up
with a step
over
and turn.
Halleck.
No good.
Cosgrove with another rebound. That's her third of the night. Businger with it. Looks to take it all the way, but gets it to
Oh,
Lewis.
a nice look to Lewis. Lewis with the jump shot goes short.
Halleck with a rebound. Puts it up.
A fight for the ball. It's going to go jump. It'll stay with the Knights, and Businger will inbound.
As I was looking at the schedule thing Mr. Peterson put out on our Instagram earlier, it's the boys' championships, the girls' consolation game, and the girls' championships, the boys' consolation
I realized I was going to say something about that because the cards were played out just right for both the girls and boys teams to be playing the exact same team.
And last year, the team who finished first and second, or first and second,
again.
are playing for third and fourth this year.
Oh, wow. Oh, good hands from
Lauren
Presley Hess. And it's going to go as another steal for Young. Young nearly loses it. Keeps
Blocked
it.
by Halleck.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Halleck out of nowhere.
3 blocks this quarter.
Not letting that shot go up from Young for the buzzer beater. Well, that's going to do it for your first quarter. Your score is 9-5. Knights with the lead. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We're here at the start of the second quarter of this O'Neill and North Central Holiday Invite game. Getting things started off right.
Quarter.
KW3 with another 3. She was shooting good yesterday. 10 points yesterday. And the Player of the Game award went to her. Now here's Pospischel with a travel.
Hess bringing the ball up for the Eagles, guarded by Halleck. Young's wide open.
Down low, Olivia Young, and she went to pass it. It's going to be a travel against Olivia Young. She did come up to catch it, but she just couldn't land both feet.
Businger bringing the ball up for the Knights.
I do see Olivia was holding her hip there a little bit, so hopefully she didn't go down too hard.
Halleck sets a screen for Businger, the senior duo for the Knights. Kicks it over to Buell.
Here's Buell now, finds the pass to Businger.
Pospischel in the corner, and
Inside
to Halleck.
look to Halleck. Halleck can't get the shot up. Olivia Young jumping on the ball.
Getting the ball right back for the Eagles.
Very well done. It's going to go with the Knights, as the Eagles did start off this quarter with the ball. Inside look to Halleck right away on the inbound. Halleck being guarded tightly by Welke, and it's going to be a foul. I think that one's going to be on Lauren Young. And if so, that'll be her first, team second. No, that's going to be a foul on Welke. That's going to be Welke's second, team second. Here's Halleck at the line.
First shot is up, and it is off the back of the rim.
If you want to shout out, you can go ahead, text us at the number on your screen. Let us know where you're watching from, or you can vote for your player of the game at any time during this game.
Chavez comes in for Welke.
We got Ron Jensen watching, an Eagle Eye faithful as usual. Thank you, Ron, for tuning in yet again. We got somebody saying, let's go Eagles. Kirsten Welke, you rock. Got to agree with you there.
You know something you forgot on here, Carson?
What did I forget?
Free throws.
Dean made it. I didn't.
Dean forgot free throws.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
Hess.
when he realized.
Over to Young.
You can just put like free throws right here or something like that. If you didn't find a spot for it already. It's a 1-point game here, folks. North Central with the lead over the Eagles.
Young, though Hess guarded by Halleck.
A bit of a very
There's
big
a mismatch, but Businger with a steal.
Businger looking to slow things down a little bit. Make sure the offense is all set up. She looks to take Sorensen on, pass out to Buell.
Over the past day, I guess I'd say, Businger really likes that dribble into a spin to keep the ball. Watch her do it against BRLD a lot with the press. Halleck
Very well finished by Halleck.
taking it down low against Lauren Young.
We've got a couple subs in the offing for the Eagles. That's going to be a foul on Cosgrove.
As it is, Sidick and Smith going to be coming in. Cosgrove's first foul.
They're going to be subbing in for Olivia Young and Sorensen. And Cosgrove's going to find our spot on the bench as Steven comes in.
And Lewis comes in for Businger. Knights running a trap. Sidick's put under pressure. Gets the ball out before the 5-second call. Kicks it up to Emma Smith. Lewis chasing.
Smith looking
attacks.
to drive.
Oh!
Loses Lewis.
Should have shot it.
Here's Hess now looking to drive.
Halleck with a defensive rebound.
A good up from Hess, just off the mark.
Halleck's had a great game as she sets a screen for Buell. Posting up. Steven.
Good defense by the Eagles. And Steven going back to fight for it yet again. It's going to be another jump ball. Did they not count that 3 from Welke? Did they count that as a 2?
I think so.
Did they?
Oh, because did someone miss a free throw?
What did I? I'm not quite sure what I've
Hess
done.
brings the ball up for the Eagles. Smith.
Did they count Zellies as a 3?
As it looks like. It
Oh,
looks like this
nice
is a
skip
2-3
pass.
zone they're in. But I'm not really sure. Sidick
Ashley
with a 3.
Sidick for 3, no good.
Chavez kind of gets a rebound, not really. Loses it to Buell, but Buell takes it out of bounds. Eagle ball. Young inbounding it for the Eagles. Kind of in the coffin corner. Hess was wide open as she came across the court.
Did Olivia Young make one of her free throws? I feel like she did.
I think I remember she made the first one.
Yeah.
Young sets a screen for Hess.
Oh,
throws it
lob
up.
inside intended for Young. Sidick picks it up, puts it up.
And gets fouled.
She's going to be shooting 2 from the line.
Foul is on Morgan Lewis. That is her first. Team's fourth.
I don't think they counted one of the 3s as 3. That's what I'm thinking. You don't think Zellies was? That's what I was thinking.
Sadek's second free throw is off the back. Chavez with a rebound. Kicks it over to Lauren Young. Pass gets away from her a bit.
Here's Young looking to take on Halleck. Passes out to Hess. Hess looking for a pass. Finds Chavez, top of the key. Chavez looks to drive in.
Floater.
No good.
Pospischel gets a rebound. That's probably something we won't say a whole lot.
Standing at a whopping 5'4", she really got up for that one.
That's her second defensive rebound of the game already, though.
Oh, man.
I guess her first one was kind of one that bounced a while. Pospischel with the ball guarded by Ashley Sidick. Gets a screen from Halleck. Looks to get Halleck on the roll, but Lauren Young jumps it. And they're calling it out of bounds. Bruce Singer and Cosgrove are coming in for Pospischel.
And another
and Buell.
3-piece sub for the Eagles in Ashley Pischel, Zelly Sorensen, and Olivia Young.
Businger with the ball at the top. Sorensen guarding. Cosgrove looking to get a mismatch in the paint with Halleck.
Here's
Businger
guarded by Sorensen.
Gets
a
a
screen
screen from
set.
Steven. Cosgrove, Lewis. Gets a screen from Halleck. Lewis goes to drive.
Good defense
Pischel
from
cuts her
Pischel
off.
there. Very good defense from Pischel. Sorensen cutting Cosgrove off yet again.
Businger for three.
Wide open. Off the mark, rebounded by Steven. And the Knights look to keep going at it. Good hands from Sorensen, tipping it away from Cosgrove. And Businger picks it up and finishes the play.
That is her first points of the night. The score is 13-8. Knights are up.
Here's Olivia Young, guarded by Businger.
Kicks it over to Pischel. Timeout taken by Coach Brock Eichelberg, and we'll take a short commercial break.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We're here with 3 minutes left in the first half of this varsity girls basketball game. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the North Central Knights in the first consolation game of the night.
Chavez. Not sure what they called.
A foul on Olivia Young, a charge call.
Oh. Thought they were calling it on Chavez. Businger with the ball, bringing it up the court for the Knights.
And we have Emily Morrow and both Amanda Schlunz telling me that that shot from Sorensen was a 2, not a 3. Thank you guys very much.
Halleck in the paint with it. And
Ashley Pischel grabs onto the ball, and they're going to call it a foul on Pischel. No, not even on Pischel. They're going to call that on Chavez.
Businger taking in the ball. Throws it out to Cosgrove at the top of the key.
We got somebody that said, hello again, Carson and Colton. You guys are doing fantastic work. Well, thank you guys very much. That's John Coates tuning in.
Halleck with the ball guarded by Sorensen. Throws to Cosgrove in the corner for the mid-range.
No
Great
good.
pass.
Unintentional pass, but it worked out for him.
Halleck has 8 points in the first half already.
Here's Sorensen, the pass to Chavez. She nearly loses it, able to hold on. Here's Pischel
North
in the
Central
corner.
bench and fans start the defense chant. Pischel goes to drive on Halleck, gets stopped, and a travel's called on Pischel.
3 subs coming in yet again for the Eagles. We've got Lauren Young, Hess, and Ashley Seidick.
Come in for Pischel, Chavez, and Smith. Businger bringing the ball up for the Knights.
Amanda's got our back. Well, thank you, Amanda.
Our number one fan during live fan during volleyball games.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Halleck sets the screen for Businger. Tries to get it to
Good hands
Halleck.
from Young. She goes down, and it's going to be a foul on Halleck. Young went down a little hard there. She seems to be limping a little bit. She's trying to, I don't know if she's trying not to show it, but she is limping a little bit.
Didn't Ashley Seidick dislocate her shoulder or something
Yesterday?
in the JV game?
I have no clue. I did not hear about that.
I'm pretty sure someone in the JV game popped their shoulder out of socket or something.
Oh, man.
And I think it was Ashley Seidick because she had like a shoulder wrap on.
Ooh. Hess doing a good job of shaking Cosgrove there.
Young looking for a 3, gets it to her sister, Olivia Young. Over to Seidick, cousin trio. Olivia Young, 4-3.
Oh, what a play that would have been if she could have made that one.
Buell with kind of a rebound. I'll give it to her.
Well, it came down both in Buell and Seidick's hands.
And it's a Knight's ball, so it's a defensive rebound for Buell.
EEB member watching from his house because it's cold. The man who Colton can't guard. Is that Trevor?
That's
gotta
something
be
Trevor would say, and I could clamp you up any day, Trevor. Sorry.
Missed shot, no good. It's a fight for the ball. I think the shot was taken by Buell there after she had driven in.
Eagle ball.
Less than a minute on the clock, and the Eagles trail by 7 here in this consolation game for 3rd and 4th place.
Hess bringing the ball up for the Eagles. Drives.
She loses it.
Looked like
I saw that come off the hands of Lewis. From my angle, I saw it get deflected upwards by Lewis.
Not sure if
call that.
Hess was trying to gather herself for a floater or if she was trying to kick it out to Sidek, and Halleck comes in for Steven.
We're also going to see Smith sub in quick.
Oh, they won't let her sub in.
Not quite yet.
That's one of those where you do it discreetly and try not to get noticed.
Try not to be seen. 45 seconds left on the clock now.
Businger bringing the ball up, gets a screen from Halleck.
Mismatch
Definitely
now.
going to Halleck, or going to try to go to Halleck with Sorensen on her.
And Young doing a good job calling that switch. And here's Olivia Young on the ball now.
Lewis, Buell,
Businger
in the corner. Cosgrove cuts to get open. Kicks it
Businger
back to
open.
Businger. Drives, puts up a floater, and one.
Very well finished off by Brielle Businger there. And now the subs are going to come in. The foul going to Sorensen, her first.
Stevens comes in for Cosgrove.
Smith came in to take the place of Ashley Sidek.
Businger looking to convert on the and one. And it is up, and it is good.
10-point lead for the Knights.
Halleck currently leading the team with 8 points in the first half. Businger with 5 in second.
Here's Lauren Young, pass to Hess at the top of the key. Hess finds Sorensen on the near wing. She looks to drive in.
Puts up a shot, misses.
No good.
Steven with the rebound, but brings it down low.
It's going to be another jump ball. I believe this one's going to stay with the Eagles. No, it's going to go with the Knights.
Eagles going for a full court press. Definitely going to try to probably get it back to Businger. Oh, throw it to Lewis.
Lewis was looking to get it to Businger.
And they didn't get the shot off in time. Knights lead the Eagles 18-8 at halftime, and we'll see you at the start of the third.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome to another day in the middle of everywhere, where every second of sunshine, every dream, and every waking moment is everything we'll ever need. There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time now for your halftime recap. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
Taking a look at this first half, North Central has been doing a very good job of holding back the Eagles. They currently have a 10-point lead, 18-8 here. And, like I said, North Central has been doing a great job of making sure the Eagles aren't scoring. The top scorer for the Eagles is Kirsten Welke with only 3 points. She shot 1 for 4, and her only points coming from that 3-point shot made. She's got 3 offensive rebounds, so she's been doing a good job down low, and 2 steals. So Kirsten Welke is definitely somebody to keep your eye on for the second half.
And for your North Central Lady Knights, Jenna Halleck so far has 8 points and 3 rebounds, 2 defensive and 1 offensive. Jenna Halleck's definitely the player that's keeping the Knights going, I'd say.
Right.
For this game so far. Had a kind of a rougher game yesterday.
Yeah, only had 6 points overall, but she did have 4 defensive rebounds and a steal. And she attempted a three-point shot there. It didn't land for her, but regardless, she's doing much better today, you've got to say.
And shout out to Tammy Cheatham watching from Orchard. She said, "You guys do an amazing job. Thank you."
Thank you very much, Tammy. Glad you are enjoying the game, and we're glad to have you here.
Definitely one of our consistent watcher viewers.
I would agree with you there. So that was your halftime report brought to you by Tri-County Bank. We've got less than 2 minutes before we restart this game here. Stay tuned. It's live, folks. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik,
and I'm Colton Osborne.
Wow. We're glad to have you here for the start of this second half. Your score is 18-8 as North Central leads the O'Neill Eagles in this consolation game for 3rd and 4th place. Getting things underway, the Eagles starting off the offense.
Knights starting in a trap, like a 2-3 zone looking trap, it looks like. Cosgrove tries to take a charge. Young for a deep 2. Miss Halleck with her 4th rebound and gets a foul called on Hess.
That's going to be Hess's first foul and team first of this half.
As me and Carson were discussing over halftime, I came up with a great idea for it not to be North Central, but Rockapaha County, or Rockapaha Knights.
It is
because it's Rock County and Keapaha.
We've got Grandma Donna Keller watching from Burwell yet again. North Central number 11, McKenna Witzke. Well, thank you very much, Grandma Donna Keller, for tuning in again.
Down low in the paint, kicks it out to Boosinger. Boosinger puts up a shot, misses, kicks it out to Pospish for 4-3.
Oh, Pospish yet again showing up to this game.
Sharpshooter.
Showing her her depth in shooting from beyond the arc.
Welke drives on Buell, puts up a shot.
Welke. Rebound from Sorensen.
Young with a seal on the Halleck, so Halleck couldn't get for a block.
Very good defense on the offensive end for Young there, you've got to say. Here's Pospish yet again.
Buell, Boosinger.
Inside look to Halleck.
In the paint, throws it to Cosgrove.
No good there. Another rebound for Sorensen. This one on the defensive end. Sorensen looking to take it all the way against
Halleck. Blocked by Halleck. Block number 4, but she goes down. Looks like it might be an ankle or a knee.
She's limping there, and yeah, she's going to get subbed off for Steven there. It's going to stay on the Eagles' end as it was slapped out of bounds by Halleck. Lob over top to Hess. And Halleck is going to go walk it off in the hallway, it looks like. Here's Olivia Young.
Over to her sister, Lauren Young.
Lauren looking to reset things. Hand off to Sorensen. Screen set by Young. Sorensen meets Cosgrove on the way, and Cosgrove got a hand to it right before it went out of bounds. If you haven't yet, you can go ahead, text us, let us know where you're watching from, or you can vote for your player of the game at any point during this game for both North Central and O'Neill. Lob pass inside to Young. She loses it. It's going to go with the Knights. She got caught up there between Cosgrove and Buell, I think it was. Sorensen playing deep defense on Businger.
Businger bringing the ball up for the Knights. Gets it to Cosgrove. Cosgrove drive. Kicks out to Pospischel for 3 in the corner.
Oh, my goodness. Pospischel from anywhere beyond the arc you want her, she can shoot it. What is that, 2 for 2 for Pospischel?
Did they count that as a 2?
I think they did. They only count that as a 2.
She was way behind the line.
And we're going to see Halleck sub back in.
For Buell. And timeout taken by Coach Ian. We'll take a short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynesstatecollege.com.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We're watching Eagle Eye Broadcasting. The North Central Knights facing the O'Neill Eagles in the Aerie. The consolation game for this O'Neill holiday invite. After official review, we confirmed that Pospischel's first 3, she actually had her foot on the line, and they counted it as a 2. But that last 3 she made was indeed a 3. So
Businger bringing the ball up, gets horn screens from Stephen and Halleck. Stephen at the top of the key over to Cosgrove, but throws it over.
Threw that way long. Almost hit one of the student managers. Yeah, that was. Oh man, did it hit her in the face? Because it looked like it had to have. They're over there just trying to arrange the water bottles.
Sorensen bringing the ball up for the Eagles, guarded by Cosgrove. Gets it to Young in the paint.
Oh, was looking to get it back to Sorensen.
Welke
with a deep 3. Oh, my
No doubt
goodness.
about that. That's a 3.
KW3, Kirsten Welke from way beyond the arc.
Businger bringing the ball up for the Knights. Kicks it to Pospischel, looks to shoot, gets a screen from Steven. And a travel called on Pospischel.
We're going to see a sub come in. It's Buell to take the place
of Allie Steven.
Welke's graphic, man, that cracks me up.
Just wait till mine comes up.
No, that'll never happen. You don't need to worry about it.
I see how it is.
Any chance I get to poke at you, I will. Oh,
Businger with
a nice block.
Pospischel gets the rebound.
Stolen by Olivia Young. Looking to reset the offense. A 3v2 situation here. She decides to take it on her own. Puts it up. No good. Rebounded by her sister, Lauren Young. She puts it up. No good, but she draws contact.
A charge there. Pospischel is tied for second for most rebounds on the team. Tied with Steven and Cosgrove with 3 rebounds. Young's first free throw is up, and it is good.
Lauren Young, the lip dub planner. That is funny. Gosh dang it. We saw Emma Smith and Keely Chavez sub in to take the place of Olivia Young and Presley Hess.
I say we should start doing jokes like with that stuff. Like, have you seen the Celtics ones?
Yeah, those ones are good. Those are gold.
Throw out the whole thing we did. Just make up random stuff and put it on.
Oh, Welke.
Foul on
Too
Welke.
aggressive defense. That's going to be Welke's third. She's in foul trouble now.
Ashley Sydix comes up, put the better Sydix basketball player.
We got somebody watching from Springview. Go Knights, unless my niece Cahoy goes in. Then I'll cheer if she makes a point. Brooklyn Cahoy. Unfortunately, was she on the bench yesterday? I don't think she was even on the varsity bench yesterday. But she is there today, and I'm hoping to see her get some time in.
I think O'Neill has their whole team suited up because they don't have the JV game today, since there's no JV games.
Lob over top to Cosgrove. Cosgrove's looking to
Posting
go in.
Up. Hook. Misses. Ooh, Halleck almost got called for a foul.
It was a good rebound by
Pospish was a steal.
Picked that off out of the sky. It was a good rebound to start the offense, though, from Lauren Young down low.
Screen from Halleck for Buell.
Bit of a mismatch.
Pospish. Timeout taken by Coach Alex McLeary, and we'll take a short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne, and you're watching the third quarter of the O'Neill Eagles versus the Rock County Kipaha County North Central Knights for the consolation game.
And we got somebody watching from Kipaha.
Lewis throws a pass, but it is intercepted by Young.
Young's got 5 steals on the day for her so far. Lauren Young, I don't know if she's intentionally running point guard here, but she was. Emma Smith fakes the 3.
You know, when you're a post, you got to take your chance when you can dribble.
Yeah, very, very true. You want to enjoy time on the ball when you can.
You don't get many assists while you're at it.
It's very true. Sorensen gets fouled down low by Businger.
That's her Businger's second foul of the night.
Team second, I believe, of this half.
That is her. No, that's her first. Then what one did I count wasn't hers? Not this again. Sorensen taking out the ball.
Emma Smith in the corner. Bounce pass inside to Lauren Young. Lauren Young goes up strong, and a good finish from Lauren Young.
Baby food, as what our team or the boys team would call it.
Her first 2-pointer made this game. She got 4 points. The first 2 points coming from the free throw line.
Businger looking to get Halleck inside. Puts it up and banks it in. Halleck has 10.
Very strong finish and answer down low from Jenna Halleck. Again, for those of you who don't know, a fun fact, Jenna Halleck is a Buena Vista basketball commit.
Lauren Young for 3.
Oh, no good. Rebounded by
Sorensen
Sorensen.
with the rebound. Goes up with it. And
one for Z. Looking for 3.
I guess we could say the same thing we said in softball. 2/3 of the world's covered by water, and the other third's covered by Zelly Sorensen.
She is everywhere out on that court.
That is Brooklyn Beal's third foul of the night.
Let's see a couple subs come in. Ashley Sydek and Keely Chavez back on the bench. Olivia Young and Presley Hess subbing back into this game.
Eagles making the comeback against the Knights.
And the three-point conversion is good for Zelly Sorensen, giving her 5 points on the day. 20-25 is your score as the Eagles are starting to pull back in this game. A good steal from Presley Hess, and she's looking to take it all the way. And she's going to get fouled on the way up. Back-to-back fouls on Businger. Not the greatest situation for her, as that's her second. But she's been pretty careful throughout this game so far, so she's not in foul trouble yet.
Businger didn't really seem too happy about the call.
Look at Presley's pump-up song. Gary's song from SpongeBob. Isn't that the eye-clicking one? Am I wrong about that?
No, I think that's Gary Come Home.
No.
Yeah, I think it is.
Are you sure?
Google search.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
I'm pretty sure it's Gary Come Home.
And Presley Hess doing a nice job of knocking down both of her free throws. Pulling this game within 3 points.
Yeah, it is Gary Come Home.
Oh, my gosh.
Did you ever have to do the silent movies for speech?
No.
Your sophomore year?
I can't say I did.
Halleck down low. Cosgrove with a rebound, puts it back up, and the score. Our player of the game from last night, and timeout by the North Central Knights, and we'll take a short commercial break.
Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes and my own mind, dreaming you. Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I am Colton Osborne.
1:23 left on the clock here in the third quarter of this consolation third and fourth place basketball game here at the O'Neill Holiday Invite Tournament between the O'Neill Eagles and the North Central Knights, getting things back underway here. Eagles on the offense. Olivia Young posting up down low against Jenna Halleck. Not something you would probably see very often.
Lauren Young takes Lewis one-on-one.
And you've got to give big props to Olivia Young there, boxing out Halleck to make sure she couldn't get in the way of her sister making that shot. Very well done from Olivia Young down low.
Sets up. Businger gets Young falling but misses the shot. And jump ball.
And again, Olivia Young hopping on that one. Very well done yet again.
Olivia Young is not afraid of anything right now.
And it's clearly showing as the Eagles are starting to pull back in this game.
Pospischal with the ball. Over to Lewis. Lewis drives on Smith.
Sophomore on sophomore. Pospischal on Hess. Fight for the ball. Smith comes out with the steal. She slows it down a little bit. Passes to Young. Ahead to Hess now in the corner. She dribbles up to the wing.
Smith at the top of the key. Pump fakes. Kicks it over to Sorensen.
30
to Young
seconds
in the corner.
left.
Hess.
Top of the key. Taking on Pospischal. Kick out to Young. Young looking for the shot. No, goes to Hess on the wing.
3 second in the key on Olivia Young. Steven comes in for Cosgrove.
And we're also going to see Buell sub in.
For Lewis, it looks like. Yeah, Lewis. 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Knights ball up 3. After being down 10 at halftime, Eagles cut the lead back to 3, or the deficit to 3. Pick and roll with Halleck.
Coach Eichelberger telling the Eagles to lock down here with 5 seconds left.
3.
Buell driving into the middle.
1.
Shot won't fall.
Oh,
not in
almost
time.
Put it back up.
And that is going to do it for your third quarter. Eagles starting to fire things back up. 24-27 is your score. We'll see you in the fourth.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Colton Osborne.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And you are watching the fourth quarter of this consolation game between the O'Neill Eagles and the North Central Knights.
Eagles, right before the break, to the start of this fourth quarter, Eagles were really firing up on the offense. Olivia Young doing a great job on the offense and defensive end so far, making a case for player of the game.
Eagles scored 16, I believe, in the third quarter alone.
Lauren Young trying to fight for it, back out to Hess, and Welke top of the key, fakes a 3. Welke a little bit in foul trouble. She's got 3 on her. Here's Zelly Sorensen driving into an open lane.
And one!
Another 3-point opportunity for Zelly Sorensen as again she gets the and one. 9 points for Zelly Sorensen. Could drop a 10 bomb here to tie things back up. We got somebody watching from Springview, Nebraska. Go Jenna Halleck, wonderful cousin's granddaughter. So proud of Jenna. Go Knights.
Jenna Halleck's having a game for herself. Definitely looking to be the Knights player of the game tonight.
Oh, it goes off of Steven. Out of bounds. It's going to go back with the Eagles. Sorensen could not convert the and one. Eagles do trail by 1 here, and they look to keep their fire going. A mismatch. Hess guarded by Halleck.
Sorensen looks for 3. Over to Young. Pump fakes. Drives on Steven.
Meets Buell.
And
one for Olivia Young. Best case scenario for the Eagles.
That's Buell's 4th foul of the night. Buell's definitely going to be coming out. Looks like Pospichel's going to be coming in for her.
And here comes Pospichel right now to take the place of Buell.
As I guess this could be technically a 5-point play, because they kept the ball the whole time.
And
it is a 5-point
Very
play.
well done from Olivia Young. Again, be sure to text us or tweet at us to vote for your player of the game for not just North Central, but O'Neill as well.
Pospichel with the ball, gets a screen from Steven.
I've got to tell you, tonight so far, Olivia Young definitely has my vote. She has been hustling her butt off, especially in this second half.
Cosgrove drives, kicks it to Businger.
Met by Sorensen. She goes up, won't find it. Tipped by Sorensen. She grabs the rebound.
Tries it for a steal.
Oh, very well done. Very well done from Presley Hess. 6 points on the night. It's between her and Olivia Young, in my opinion, for player of the game.
Pospichel gets a screen from Steven. Over to Cosgrove. Drives on Welke. Pospichel.
Looking to drive. Met by Hess, and it's going to be a travel on Pospichel. Eagles have finally pulled ahead of the Knights 31-27, and they are doing a great job of making sure the Knights aren't able to come back.
Munger comes in for Pospichel. And
I saw another sub. I think it's Cosgrove came back in, I believe.
No, Lewis was going to come in for someone, but...
oh, did she not make the sub?
Yeah. Kick it up to Welke.
Welke with a nice pass to Young. Very well done. Can't quite finish it off, though. Fight for the ball.
And a rebound for Munger.
If Olivia Young could have finished that off, that might have solidified her player of the game.
She would have caught it and went up with it. That would have been cool. Lewis
nice
comes in
alley-oop
for Steven. And will be taking the ball out for the Knights, down 4.
Here comes Businger. Guarded by Sorensen.
Over to Munger.
Munger
Cosgrove.
nearly lost Hess there as she jumped a bit early.
Spins.
Cosgrove with a very nice spin move and a great bucket for Cosgrove.
That gets her 6 points.
Oh, and Businger. Oh, my goodness, tying it up just like that. The steal for Businger.
Lewis almost gets another steal.
And it's going to go with White, the O'Neill Eagles. And a timeout is going to be called by Coach Eichelberger. We're going to take a break with him. We'll be right back.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Colton Osborne.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And you're watching the girls' consolation game of the second annual O'Neill Holiday Tournament.
Technically, I was talking to Dean. This would technically be our first actual tournament since last year was more of a round robin. Now we've actually got a 14 tournament.
Young for three.
Oh, my goodness.
Lauren Young.
You rarely see her pull up with one of those, but, I mean, she's got a really good three-point shooting percentage. So when she takes them, she's got a good chance of making them.
Lewis drives on Young, kicks it to Munger, over to Businger.
Three-point lead for the Eagles after that shot from Lauren Young. Just over 5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter.
Munger gets a screen from Cosgrove, kicks it to Businger. Lewis in the corner, looks to shoot, gets a screen from Halleck. Hess almost gets a steal, but a foul is called.
I think she had possession of it. That is going to be a steal, but she was knocked down in the process. She's holding her right hip. And that's going to be it. Eagles are in bonus.
Pospischel comes in.
Hess is going to be headed. Hess is going to be headed to the line to shoot 1-1.
This could make a big difference in the game, in the long run, being in bonus this early in the fourth.
I think it's very costly. Whatever happened, the lack of Anderson in this game for the Knights is really costing them. She scored at 11 yesterday against BRLD.
As the first free throw is good for Presley Hess.
She'll get another. 7 points for Presley Hess, the sophomore. She is really showing out this game.
Second free throw is up.
No
Missed.
good.
Cosgrove with the defensive rebound.
Businger looking ahead.
Kicked over to Pospischel. Gets a screen from Halleck.
Huge mismatch. The Youngs are going to switch.
Cosgrove sets a screen for Businger. Pospischel.
Here's Munger.
Gets a screen. Oh, kind of got a screen a bit from Halleck, and a foul is called on Presley Hess, I believe.
That is going to be her second and team third.
Eagles still have a couple more fouls to give until bonus. It's only the first for her.
We've got to vote for Olivia Young for player of the game. Be sure to keep texting us and tweeting us for your player of the game. There's
Presley
another steal
Hess
for Presley Hess. Her fourth steal of the day. She goes up, unable to finish it off, and she's fouled on the way. She is yet again headed to the line. It's a close call between Olivia Young and Presley Hess tonight for player of the game. Two players that, you know, I don't want to say are unsuspecting, but you've got so many great seniors on this team that they usually take up most of the spotlight. But both of the young starters of this team are really, really showing out tonight.
As I won't be surprised if you keep seeing Presley Hess's, whatever it's called.
The Gary song.
Yeah, Gary song a couple more times tonight.
And Presley Hess not able to make either of those, but a nice offensive rebound from Young.
Dribbles it out.
Lauren Young
Gets it
finds
to Presley Hess, kind of.
Scramble for the ball, and she goes out of bounds with a turnover. Hess's first turnover of this game. Go ahead and text us, tweet us, vote for your player of the game. You've got 4 minutes left to vote for this game. You're going to want to vote for both North Central and O'Neill if we've got viewers from both sides.
Probably more like 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Well, maybe like 5 minutes because, you know, the way this game is going to go.
Halleck inside.
Oh, blocked by Sorensen, but they're going to call that a foul. That is going to be Sorensen's second foul and team fourth.
First free throw is up, and it is good for Jenna Halleck. 11 points on the night for her.
Kirsten Welke subbing back in for Keely Chavez.
As the Knights are 7-1, taking their first loss yesterday against BRLD.
Eagles doing a very good job, unlike yesterday, on the fouling end of things. Giving North Central only 5 free throw attempts. And I've got to say, that is very impressive compared to the fouling that the Eagles had going on yesterday. Olivia Young for 2. A deep 2, no good. Rebounded by Lauren Young, her 3rd offensive rebound.
Eagles just trying to take open shots right now with their 3-point lead. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the game.
Welke with a deep 3 from way downtown, just off the mark. Offensive rebound for Sorensen, who came out of nowhere.
Inbounds.
And they're going to call that a jump ball.
Eagles ball stays with them. Sorensen looked really close to being out of bounds from our angle.
We got to vote for Allie Cosgrove. She won our player of the game yesterday, and if she were to do it again, that would be very impressive.
Young with the ball, Halleck defending.
Olivia Young, that is.
Yeah, Olivia Young.
Just over 3 minutes left in this game.
Over to Hess.
Hess top of the key, guarded by Munger. Trying to shake her. Pospischel guarding Welke down low. Hess fouled on the way up yet again. And she gets another opportunity at the line.
That foul was on number 20,
Munger.
Courtney Munger. Her older sister was Keely last year. First free throw is up and rolls in.
Bounces around a little bit. That one had me shaking a little bit there. We're going to see Ashley Sidek and Keely Chavez sub in for the 2 seniors, Lauren Young and Kirsten Welke.
Leaving Sally Sorensen being the only senior out there. The only non-underclassmen out there. It's
Presley
all sophomores and freshmen.
Hess 50% from the free throw line so far today, 4 for 8. It's a 4-point lead for the Eagles over the North Central Knights.
Eagles really have a young team, I'd say, or like
on the court right now.
Yeah, right now.
Pospischel for 3, no good.
Chavez with a rebound.
Very well done from Chavez. Lob ahead, intended for Young. A scramble for it now. It's going to go jump ball. This one's going to go with the Knights.
Courtney Munger came up with it. Cosgrove will take the ball out for the Knights.
2:31 left on the clock. Again, be sure to vote for your players of the game for both North Central and the Eagles as we head into a break after the timeout called from Coach Eichelberger of the Eagles. We'll be right back.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We're here in the fourth quarter, 2:31 left on the clock. The Knights looking to run their offense as they trail by 4 to the O'Neill Eagles. We've got a couple more votes. We've got one for Allie Cosgrove, one for Brielle Businger, another one for Olivia Young, one for Jenna Halleck, and we've got one for Allie Cosgrove and Lainey Pospischel. So continue to send your votes in, everybody. We'll get them tallied up at the end of the game and announce your player of the game afterwards.
Pospischel with the ball at the top of the key. Gets it over to Buell. Screens from Cosgrove. Pospischel throws it into Halleck.
No good. A jump for the ball. Hess comes out with the steal, making it her 5th. A lob ahead for Chavez. Chavez lost it. Wasn't looking up in time for that one.
All the votes are coming in now. Businger bringing the ball up for the Knights. Throws it to Pospischel. Gets throws it to Businger wide open in the corner.
Wide open.
Splashes it.
Can't leave her there like that. Just like that, it's a 1-point game. Brielle Businger with a great shot. A timeout called. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here and here and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We're here with 1:30 left in this varsity girls basketball game, the consolation game for 3rd and 4th place between the O'Neill Eagles and the North Central Knights. A travel call against Presley Hess. We've got a lot of votes coming in. A lot for Allie Cosgrove, a lot for Pospischel, a lot for Halleck, and a lot for Businger, and a handful for Young as well.
Olivia
Young. We've got
Cosgrove taking the ball out for the Knights.
For Welke.
Businger guarded by Sorensen. Drives, kicks it up to Pospischel. Over to Buell, to Businger. Halleck's posting up, gets it, and gets fouled
by Chavez. Chavez, second foul, team 5th, and we're going to see Kirsten Welke sub right back in.
Jenna Halleck has 11 points with the free throws pending.
Halleck with the opportunity to not only tie this game, but take the lead for the Knights.
First free throw is good, and that gives her 12 points on the night. Leading the Knights in scoring.
Continue to send your votes in. We've got somebody watching from Long Pine that says, go number 3. Grandma loves you, Kirsten Welke.
Second free throw's up, and it
no
rattles.
Good, and it stays top ball game.
Kirsten Welke or Zelly Sorensen.
Not the greatest situation in the world for the Eagles. Gonna be honest, if I were the Knights here, I might try to hold it till the last shot, unless you got a shot like that.
And one!
Jenna Halleck. Unless you get an opportunity like that. Got 2 more votes in for Olivia Young, player of the game. Foul on Lauren Young, her first.
Jenna Halleck
converts the and one.
That gives her 15 and 5 on the night.
Trailing by 3, the Eagles really need to push their offense here.
Push it up to Kirsten Welke.
A nice skip pass to her from Sorensen.
Drives, kicks it to Olivia Young.
Young goes
Blocked
up.
by Halleck.
Welke goes up, and it's good. Trailing by 1, Eagles really need a tough defensive.
Gets it to Halleck
here.
Halleck takes it.
Businger, top of the key.
4-3.
For 3. Bang! For Brielle Businger, timeout called by Coach McCleary. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here and here and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
Eagles trail by 4 with 40 seconds left here against the North Central Knights. Presley Hess looking to take it all the way. Blocked by Halleck on the way up.
That's like
stay.
6 or something for her now. 6 blocks for Jenna Halleck, the 6-foot senior for the Knights.
We've got another vote for Jenna Halleck. She's got 6. Olivia Young with 5 votes.
Young gets it to Hess to Wilkie.
Inside look
Young's
for Lauren
posting
Young.
up, goes up,
going
and
up
it's
strong. She draws contact.
Foul. That looks like it's her 3rd. And actually, no, that's her 2nd. My counting's wrong. I forgot.
No, that's her 3rd. Your counting is still wrong.
I had it on my 3rd on here, but it said someone only had 2 earlier when I had down 3.
Lauren
and the first
Young.
free throw is not good.
You'll rarely see her miss a free throw, and if there's any time to miss a free throw, now is not it. An unfortunate situation for the Eagles here.
Second shot is up and it is off the front. Halleck with a rebound. That is her 4th defensive rebound.
A lot of weight on Young's shoulders with those free throws, and she's going to foul Businger. They do have a foul to spare, or no, they don't, not anymore, as that is the 7th team foul. Young's 2nd, and Businger is going to be shooting 1-1.
Not sure if Businger is the one you'd want to go after for fouling for free throws. First shot is up, and it is missed.
Good.
Young with a rebound.
And Young looking to get things rolling. 15
going
seconds
full
left.
speed for the lay-in.
Coast to coast,
Halleck
no
gets a
good.
rebound.
And another foul called.
Halleck's getting close to a double-double. She has 7 rebounds and 15 points.
I've got to say, it was an unfortunate shot for Lauren Young. She couldn't make it, but, man, the speed to get down there and take it all the way. 11 seconds left. We'll be right back after the short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Colton Osborne.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And you are watching the last 11 in-game seconds of the consolation game. Knights are up 4 against the Eagles. GM went dead silent.
Here. The dying seconds. And Jenna Halleck might have just solidified the victory for North Central.
And probably player of the game.
I would agree with you there. She's got five votes for player of the game from the fans. Make that 6. As another one comes in, and another vote for Allie Cosgrove as well.
Second free throw is up, and it is good.
And that is looking like it's going to be the ball game here, unless the Eagles can pull off a miracle as they trail by 6. Zelly Sorensen looking to take it all the way.
Floater.
No good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up, and it's good.
Knights did not look like they're in much of a hurry for the rebound, and Knights get revenge from last year when the Eagles beat them 44-40.
The North Central Knights end up 3rd place in this game. Unfortunately, the Eagles picking up last in this O'Neill Holiday Tournament on the girls' end. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be back with your Tri-County Bank players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And we're here for your Players of the Game, sponsored by Tri-County Bank. Colton, why don't you give us our North Central Knights Player of the Game after their victory?
North Central Knights Player of the Game is your number 23, 6-foot senior, Jenna Halleck. She had 7 rebounds, 17 points.
Trying to do the math in your head?
Yeah.
I'd say that's close enough. 17. He's doing the math.
Yeah,
right
17,
now.
17.7 rebounds for Jenna Halleck.
As you can see there, Coach McCleary getting a selfie with his team after they finished 3rd place in this tournament after a great victory over the O'Neill Eagles, and a close one, I've got to say. So congratulations to the North Central Knights. And now for your Player of the Game for the O'Neill Eagles. It was a close one between 2 young, outstanding players, but we've got to give it to number 4, Olivia Young, the freshman. 4 points in that game, but man, it's not all about the statistics, because all around she was playing a great game. Boxed out Halleck, a 6-foot menace for the North Central Knights, boxed her out to let her sister Lauren Young get some points on the board. And my goodness, Olivia, you just played a fantastic game. So congratulations to both Jenna Halleck and Olivia Young. Congratulations to the Knights for picking up 3rd place in this tournament. Up next, we've got the St. Paul Wildcats versus GRLD. Is it
BRLD.
Wolverines?
Yeah.
What did I say?
G.
Oh, well, BRLD, excuse me, Wildcats. So we've got this is going to be a scratchy one, guys. This is going to get down and dirty, that's for sure. So stay tuned. It's bound to be a good one. We'll be right back.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
A big welcome to both teams on the scoreboard. First of all, for the 2 and 5 Bancroft-Rosalie-Lyons-Decatur, they're the visiting team on the scoreboard tonight. And the home team, the St. Paul Wildcats. Starting lineups, first of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, they'll start number 4, Caden Hansen, 6-foot senior. Number 13, Mason Dozel, 6-foot junior. Number 14, Elliot Nottleman, 6'2", junior. Number 23, Samuel Dick, 6-foot freshman. And number 55, Talon Mock, 6'2", freshman. Wolverines are coached by Troy Meyer, assisted by Aaron Steeman and Ian Nottleman. To the home team on the scoreboard, the St. Paul Wildcats. Let's start number 1, Jackson Klingensmith, 6'4", senior. Number 3, Bryce Knapp, 6-foot junior. Number 5, Espen Yetch, 6'3", junior. Number 11, Ryan Berkey, 6-foot senior. Number 12, Trevor Dugans, 5'10", senior. Wildcats are coached by Dustin Fuller, assisted by Chris Smith and Rob Wiegner. Best of luck to both teams. The anthem is played before the first game.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We are here with the boys' consolation game between BRLD and St. Paul, the Wolverines and the Wildcats.
As it'll be Klingsmith against Nodelman for the tip, and Gooch gets it. Over to Dugan. Dugan for 3.
A quick 3
Splashes
from Dugan, and it's in easy. What a way to start it off for St. Paul. Samuel Dix starting today.
Nodelman
double teamed.
Klingensmith with the tip.
Very good hands from Klingensmith. You're going to want to keep an eye out for number 11, Rylan Birkby. Had a fantastic game yesterday against O'Neill. Unfortunately, they could not win. And he picked up player of the game, though, against the Eagles. Watching him and Landon Klassen face off, I'll probably say this again in the O'Neill Boys Championship game. But Rylan Birkby was really fun to watch in that face-off against Landon Klassen.
Klingsmith with the finish. Puts up the Wildcats 5-0.
Smith again with some quick hands on the defensive end.
As Birkby actually played on Nebraska Select with Brady Sidick and Landon Klassen, and was also coached by Coach Klassen a couple summers ago.
Number 2 had subbed in for BRLD, and Nate Morris coming in early. Lob pass to Nodelman. Nodelman looking to drive. He gets caught up. He's looking for a pass. He throws it ahead, and
Gooch gets it.
Gooch able to come out with a steal, but he gets fouled. 5-0 is the score 5 minutes in here in favor of the Wildcats.
Dugan will take the ball out for the Wildcats and give it to Knopp.
Over to Klingensmith. Klingensmith looking to drive in with his left.
Gets it to Dugan.
Inside to Dugan. Dugan looks to turn around, shoot. No, he passes off to Gotch. Knopp, not Gotch. Now here's Dugan with it.
Knopp looks to shoot. Over to Klingensmith. And to Gucci.
And he's fouled by Mock. Talon Mock. Okay. Looking to inbound here. Here's Rylan Birkby for 3. Just off the mark. Rebounded by Dugan. And Dugan gets fouled down low. Dugan going to be shooting 2 here. Chris Hansen with 2 fouls.
First one for Dugan is up. And it is good.
Dugan
second one is up.
Again.
And it is a miss.
Rebounded by Nodelman.
Hansen with the ball over to Nodelman.
Nodelman here looking to set something up. He had a fantastic game yesterday. I think he was the player of the game for the boys. And it's a 3 for Chris Hansen.
2 is Morris, not Hansen.
That was shot by number 4.
Yeah, I said two. I said Hansen was 2 earlier. They go for a lob to Klingesmith, and he steps out of bounds.
What are you saying, Colton?
When 2 had the ball, I said it was Hansen.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get you.
Passing it to Nodelman.
Oh,
that almost went in. And it'll be Wildcats' ball.
I told you guys at the end of our last consolation game, the girls' game, I told you that this is going to be a scrappy one, and it has proven to be just that.
Dugan with the ball. Over to Klingensmith in the corner.
He's looking to drive in.
Tries to catch it to Goucher. And one, Aspen Goucher.
And that's going to be a second foul on Mock.
Last time I broadcasted one of the St. Paul games, it was a complete blowout against North Central last year. Starting to look like it might be one. Free throws up, and it is good.
Good three-point conversion there for Gotch.
St. Paul's running more of a trap.
Oh, and there's a steal for Gotch. He just hands it off to Klingensmith in the corner for 3. No good from Knopp. And the rebound by Nodelman. Here's Dozel down low. Dozel looking to go again. He stops for the jump shot, puts it up, and it's good for Mason Dozel.
Berkby bringing the ball up for the Wildcats.
Only 2 shots taken from BRLD. Both of them made, a 3-pointer from Chris Hansen and a 2-pointer just then from Mason Dozel.
Knopp in the corner to Dugan, to Klingensmith, to Dugan for 3 once again.
No good this time, and it's going to be
a push on
Hansen. Hansen's surprised by that one, and that is 3 fouls very early on in this game for Chris Hansen.
And they'll surprisingly keep him in the game.
Chris Hansen, a fantastic shooter, as we saw yesterday. Unfortunately, they lost to North Central.
Dugan puts it up and makes it. St. Paul with the press.
Here's Morris.
Dugan that was cool.
Chris Hansen with the steal back of his own. And here come the Wolverines. Nodelman looking to set up an offense. It's with Nate Morris.
St. Paul in the 1-3-1 with Klingsmith at top. Dugan, Goucher, and Knopp at wings, and
Dozel to
Berkby
Hansen.
down low.
Hansen, Morris looking inside, finds Talon Mock. Mock looking to go in, back out to Morris. Bounce pass to Nodelman. Nodelman finds Hansen. Hansen, the no-look pass. Oh, no good from Dozel with the deep 2. Oh, it's pronounced Getch. You've been saying his last name 3 different ways.
Yeah, I know. Klingensmith with the rebound.
3 no good from
Dugan.
Knopp there.
Pump fakes, drives.
Oh, Mock tried to get the charge there again, and this one rebounded by Dozel.
Is it Getch?
Getch.
Getch.
Rhymes with sketch.
I used to say
Hansen down low with a nice 2.
Berkby bringing the ball up for the Wildcats. Wolverines starting to claw back at the lead.
2 subs to come in here shortly for BRLD.
Klingensmith down low.
Oh, and a nice finish to get around Talon Mock. And Klingensmith right after the made shot, giving directions on the defensive end. Here's Mock, inside look for Dozel, and it's going to stay with the Wolverines. It's poked away by Getch. We're going to see Samuel Dick sub back in alongside Hunter Carpenter making his first appearance in this game.
And Plackey subs in for Klingensmith.
Here's Nate Morris. Finds Samuel Dick. Now Nodelman fakes the 3, looking to drive in. Able to hold on to it. Here's Dick now looking for a pass. The lob pass to Nodelman. Nodelman now to Nate Morris. Morris with a quick pass inside.
Stolen by Knopp.
That was an interception from Knopp there. Went right through him. 13-7 is your score. The Wildcats with the lead.
Knapp in the corner.
Knopp finds Getch.
Dugan to Knapp. Drives.
He's looking
Kicks
for somebody.
It to Plackey. Puts it up.
No
misses.
Good. Oh, a nice
Throws it
save
back
there.
in.
He gets another opportunity. Won't find it. And another save from Knapp.
Catch. Gets it to go.
My goodness, 2 amazing saves from Knapp there. The athletic ability to do that. Man, Knapp is just really showing out. Their score is 15-7 right now. St. Paul with the lead.
Plackey defending Dick. Nodelman drives to Dick.
Here's Dolzel with the quick 2. It didn't even need to jump on that one.
I think I've seen more no-jump shots in the past
2 days than
I've ever seen,
yeah.
not including free throws, of course.
I would have to agree with you there. 2 minutes left here in the first quarter.
Score is 15-9. Wildcats are up. Dugan looks to shoot. Gets it over to Knapp. Back to Dugan at the top of the key.
Guarded by Nodelman.
As it is a 1-3 box, or yeah.
Oh, nice move from Knapp there.
1-3-1, I guess I'd say.
Getch won't get it to go this time. It's rebounded by Dolzel.
Not sure how to really say the defense. Just 1 high, 3 low, and then a guy following Birkby.
Nodelman going up high, and 1 for Nodelman.
And a foul on Getch, I believe.
Nodelman's going to look to convert this and 1 as he heads to the line, make it a 3-point play.
And that is Getch's first foul of the day.
2 subs coming in for the Wildcats. Klingensmith coming back in alongside number
Wells.
4. Yeah, Sam Wells. Nodelman here with an opportunity to pull this game closer. And he's able to convert the and 1.
Birkby with the ball, bringing it up the court for the Wildcats. Kind of surprised me to start off the game. It looked like Dugan was going to be taking more of the point guard role. As against us, Birkby had it.
Running the point, yeah.
Knapp. Back to Dugan. Dugan will shoot.
For 3, Dugan just off the mark, rebounded by Samuel Dick. Bounce pass inside, great look for Humbert.
Blocked by Klingensmith.
Klingensmith said, nuh-uh, not today. Oh, nice move from Birkby. He might take it all the way, coast to coast. Puts it up and in easy. He had 4 Wolverines on him, but that does not matter for Ryland Birkby.
Knapp extending the 1-3-1, and it looks like they went to man.
Good
Birkby
hands from Birkby. Morris to Nodelman.
Knapp defending.
Nodelman looking to set something up. A screen from Dolzel. Oh, good pick and roll from Dolzel. Mason goes up. He draws contact on the way. Won't complete the shot. If you want to let us know where you're watching from, or if you want to vote anytime throughout this game for your players of the game, you can go ahead, text the number on your screen, tweet us at EagleEyeBC, or you can go ahead and comment in the live YouTube chat.
First free throw's up, and it is
no good from
off
Dolzel.
The back of the rim. Second free throw is up, and it is in. Score is now 17-13 with 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Dugan bringing the ball up for the Wildcats.
And not sure what the call there was. I think a bit of a confusion there. I don't think the clock was running.
Yeah, they didn't start the clock. They're going to take it down to 30 seconds. Enter it to Wells.
Wells is going to hold on to it here as St. Paul has the lead. They're going to want the last second shot put up, I'm guessing.
As they're most likely going to be trying to get something to Birkby or let Wells take it for a shot.
Inside looks at Klingensmith.
Drives,
looks
kicks
to drive
out to Knapp.
Here's Knapp for 3. No
Misses.
good. Rebounded by Wells.
Rebound.
Wells, no good. Blocked. And here comes Morris with the takeaway. Oh, and it's fumbled around. Klingensmith gets it. A nice dish down to Dugan. Dugan up.
Wow.
And the buzzer beater for Trevor Dugan to make it 19-13 at the end of that first quarter. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We will see you after a short commercial break in the
Opportunities. They're found here and here and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewayneStateCollege.com.
Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes, said my oh my, I'm dreaming you. Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Colton Osborne.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And you are watching the boys' consolation game between BRLD and St. Paul.
If you don't know what BRLD stands for, it's Bancroft-Rosalie-Lyons-Decatur. Speaking of BRLD, there's Nottleman for the Wolverines, getting another and one opportunity.
Never could have told you what BRLD stood for until I got the paper, and probably still don't know.
Nottleman shooting 2 for 2 and 1 at the free throw line, and unable to convert that and 1. Is 1 for 2 at the free throw line with 5 points to his name.
Is Nottleman from New York or something?
What?
His name started and it says something New York.
Oh, no, Brighton, New York. We had somebody watching from there yesterday. Here's Nottleman with the steal.
Speaking of Nottleman.
Here he is again, taking it all the way. Nottleman. What a finish. You see Nate Morris is really locking down Birkby. They must have been doing their research on Birkby yesterday, because Nate Morris is really staying close on his hip, making sure he can't even get the ball.
It's like
Getch with a nice finish there.
Yeah, Getch with the finish. It's kind of boxing one, but it's more of a 1-3-1, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to really call it.
Well, whatever it is, it's really working for him, as Birkby hasn't touched the ball much this game. Here's Samuel Dick, finds Morris, and now it's with Dozel. Dozel finding Nottleman. Nottleman out to Dozel. Dozel looking to drive in. Oh, nice move from Dozel. He goes up. What a finish from Mason Dozel.
BRLD is definitely taking the smart choices on this and making someone else on St. Paul beat them. As so far it's looking like it's Getch who has 6 points early in the game. Klingensmith with the ball.
He goes up, and a nice finish for Klingensmith.
That gets Klingensmith 6 now.
Here is Nottleman leading the offense. He finds Nate Morris. Morris to Talon Mock, back to Morris. Morris on the wing with a nice skip pass to Samuel Dick. Dick finds Dozel in the corner. Dozel looking to break through. A pass to Dick. He's looking for Morris. Morris able to retrieve it. Back over to Dozel. Dozel fakes the 3, and they're going to call it a travel on Dozel. His first turnover of this game.
They had the score backwards for the longest time.
I was going to say, it looked a bit off there for a bit.
Dugan bringing the ball up for the Wildcats.
Again, Morris staying close on Birkby's hip.
To Klingensmith.
Morris isn't even looking at the ball. He's just making sure Birkby isn't
getting it.
In
the corner, drives, kicks it to Dugan. Almost loses
nearly comes
it.
away with Dick. Getting good hands on it, and Dozel.
And it is a jump ball, but it will go to the Knights. Or not the Knights.
I've got to be honest. If I were Rylan Birkby, I'd be starting to get a little frustrated here, because Nate Morris is staying right on. Like, look at him. He's staying right on his hip, and that is great defense from Nate Morris, and probably a great idea from the Wolverines just to make sure Birkby can't even get the ball.
Kind of surprised me. We haven't seen defense like that a lot with Landon.
Oh, Samuel Dick with a block out of nowhere. And he comes away with it.
Kind of surprising we haven't seen a lot of defense like this with Landon.
Oh, another travel. Yeah, I'm now that I think about it, I'm very surprised with that as well, and maybe we might see North Central pull something like that out in the championship game tonight.
But then most likely not North Central. St. Paul is kind of mostly centered around Birkby, as we kind of have anyone who can go off on any
Right.
given night.
I would agree with you. We have a lot of depth on our bench, not just our starting lineup.
St. Paul, not St. Paul, Adams Central, we had Drew go off.
Well, I think we're starting to see a lot of depth from St. Paul Wildcats here as well. Dugan and Klingensmith really leading the charge here. Getch finally puts one up and one. Klingensmith tried to put two different ones up. It started with a three from Knapp in the corner. He missed that one. Klingensmith got the rebound, missed his put back, and Getch finally able to put that in. A first foul, I should say, on Samuel Dick. Team 6th.
Getch's free throws up, and it is no good.
Rebounded by Dick. Here's Nodelman. Nice crossover from Nodelman. Finds Samuel Dick. Dick for three. No good.
Klingensmith gets it, but is also fouled.
And I've noticed that in place of Hansen, who had 3 fouls just in the first quarter, he's been sitting on the bench all of this second quarter so far, and Nate Morris has been taking his place and making his first appearance in this game and of this tournament even. Braden Heggie is subbing in for Samuel Dick.
As yesterday in the JV games, BRLD lost to West Holt. For boys JV, not sure what the exact score was, but I think it was like a 20-point loss or something.
Klingensmith shooting 1-1 with how many fouls the Wolverines have had. And after Dick's second foul, he was subbed out. Thus why Hagee is in the game now. And that's going to be a foul on Dugan.
That
Team
is
4th.
Dugan's first.
26-19. The Wildcats with the lead over BRLD. Here's Morris with the ball.
St. Paul back in their 1-3-1.
Dozel in the corner, right back to Morris.
Last night it didn't really seem like St. Paul ran their 1-3-1 a lot.
Steal by Dugan. The pass intended for Braden Heggie.
Over to Klingensmith in the
wide
corner,
open from the three. It's good beyond the arc for Klingensmith.
Klingensmith has 10 points now.
That is very impressive already in this first half. 4 minutes left still. Here's Nodelman. Back to Morris. Morris back to Nodelman. Nodelman finds Dozel in the corner. He gets trapped. Dozel looks to go in. He stops. Out to Nodelman.
To Morris.
Morris inside to Talon. Or no, that is Carpenter. Nodelman able to break away.
Trying to get the steal.
Dozel with a nice jump shot. Can't get it off the glass. Carpenter looks to go up. It's going to be a foul on the floor. It's a good offensive rebound for Carpenter there. And Nate Morris is going to check back into this game. Or no, not check back into it. He's going to get the call from his coach and then head back over. We're going to see Sam Wells check into this game for Klingensmith. As that is Klingensmith's second foul. Here's Dozel.
To Morris. Back to Morris. Nodelman.
Nodelman looking for something inside. No, he's going to go for the deep three. Can't get it off the glass.
Catch with a rebound, but brings it down too low, and they collapse on it, but it's a jump ball, and it goes to St. Paul. No, it was a foul.
Nodelman with 12 points yesterday, winning our player of the game, shooting at 2 for 6 from the three-point line, 1 for 3 in each half. And he was also having to stay safe towards the end of that game. 4 fouls just in the second half, and Mason Dozel fouling out yesterday.
Getch's first free throw is up, and it is in.
That
gives him 10.
That was Hunter Carpenter's first foul and team 8th. Wow.
As Coach Meyer will take a timeout and we'll take a short commercial break.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Colton Osborne.
Your score is 30-19 with 3:28 left on the clock as Getch will be shooting his second free throw here as it was 1-1.
As it is in, that gives him 11 in the first half. Getch and Klingensmith both
Morris,
making strong cases.
Pass intended for Dozel, and
Dugan
goes up. Even with Nodelman getting a hand on that one, he was able to finish it.
Dugan, Klingensmith, and Getch are all making strong cases for player of the game as Getch gets a steal.
Long
that
ball
is his
was
third.
Intended for Carpenter, but Nodelman threw it right to Getch, and Dozel coming away with a steal, his first, and he is going to be fouled. Something I've noticed is that BRLD is really wanting to prefer those long passes to hurry the offense up, but it's just not working out for him.
Plackey comes in for Dugan, who has 2 fouls.
A timeout called by the Wolverines. We're going to take another short commercial break.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Colton Osborne.
Your score is 19-33. The St. Paul Wildcats with the lead over the BRLD Wolverines.
Nodelman with the ball.
Bounce pass inside, intended for Carpenter. Getch comes away with the steal.
That's Getch's 4th steal of the first half.
And Rylan Birkby. We haven't seen him very much with the ball here due to Nate Morris's defense nonstop on him, but they decided to put him at point guard to let Birkby get some time on the ball.
Over to Knapp. Back to Wells. Wells for 3.
Oh, a nice three-point shot there for Sam Wells. Now here come the Wolverines. Here's Nate Morris. Carpenter in the corner. Inside look to Heggie. Nodelman coming out of nowhere, swatted by Klingensmith.
That was Getch.
Oh, it was Getch.
Over and back called on the Wolverines, and it will be Knight's ball.
Heggie going to be subbed out for Samuel Dick.
Knapp with the ball. Over to Wells. To Plackey in the corner. Plackey drives.
Noticing Rylan Birkby is getting a lot of screens set for him just to try to get open. Sam Wells tries for it again. There's going to be a foul down low.
As a foul is called on Getch. That will be his second.
And the Wolverines are going to be shooting 1-1.
Both teams are in bonus.
Specifically, Dozel will be shooting 1-1. Mason Dozel. If you want to let us know where you're watching from or vote early for your player of the game for both BRLD and St. Paul, you can go ahead and text us at the number on your screen or tweet us at EagleEyeBC, or you can even go ahead and comment in the YouTube comment section.
Knapp with the rebound, and Thomas came in for Getch.
Dozel unable to knock down that 1-1 free throw. Rylan Birkby on the ball, guarded by Hansen. No.
Wildcats up 17.
That is Banu, who made his first appearance in this game.
Wells with the ball. Over to Knapp in the corner. Knapp drives. Kicks it to Plackey.
Plackey looks to go in.
Tries to throw it, swatted out.
And Dozel tries to save it, but it's going to stay with the Wildcats. Earlier, did you say the Knights ball? I think you did earlier.
No.
I'm just now recalling that in my head.
Birkby with the ball. Something we haven't said much tonight. Birkby drives. Throws it to Knapp.
Alec Banu with the assignment of Ryland Birkby.
As it doesn't look like it's as tight as defense as Morris was playing.
Yeah, and I see the BRLD coach telling Banu he needs to play closer up and tighter to Birkby.
Knapp with the ball in the corner. Gets it to Wells.
Birkby able to get open again.
Birkby drives. Throws it over to Knapp. Drives, gets it to Wells. Wells for three.
Oh, Wells unable
Blackie
to make
with
that
a
one.
rebound. And gets fouled.
Foul by Dozel, who was in a lot of foul trouble yesterday and even ended up fouling out. But good thing for him, that's only his first.
As Blackie will be shooting 1-1.
No, they're going to call that on Carpenter.
Carpenter has 2 now in the first half. First shot is up, and it is good.
He'll get another.
Blackie.
We're going to see a Talon Mock sub back in, taking the place of Carpenter. And Nate Morris is going to sub in for Alec Banu. He stepped over the line, so it's not going to count. 27.5 left on the clock here in this first half. Both teams in bonus. And the Wildcats with the lead over the Wolverines, 37-19. I'm guessing the Wolverines are going to want the last second shot here to try to put something up. Here's Dozel.
Tries to get it, but Blackie gets a steal but loses it.
Pass was intended for Morris. Dick tipped it away from number 10.
John Blackie.
And it went off of Blackie's hand out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wolverines. Here's Dozel. Kick out to Samuel Dick. He goes up. No good.
Wells gets off a final shot.
Oh,
misses.
He had the distance, just not the accuracy, and that's going to do it for your first half. 37-19 is your score. The St. Paul Wildcats lead the BRLD Wolverines. My name is Carson Bielek.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And we will see you in the second half.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Colton Osborne.
Colton Osborne is just going to take a water break quick after running a flight of stairs. Quite literally. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. You got flamed by Peterson, man. How do you feel?
I really hope the broadcast heard that one.
I think it did because I heard the little echo in my ear. Mosties ran all year. I love that. That's hilarious.
I was skipping like 3 steps at a time.
Getting the action underway here.
It's not my record, though.
Ooh.
My record's like 5 or 6 skipping stairs.
Oh, yeah? Why should I believe that?
Me and Tucker Shaver, when we went to UNL in 8th grade year, we wanted to see how many stairs we could skip.
That's kind of funny.
Birkby in the corner. Dugan.
I don't think Birkby's had a shot up yet, I don't think.
Not that I have.
He hasn't had the opportunity.
No, he does. He has 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he's made them both.
Really? That must have been
early on in the game.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Dugan. Over to Knapp.
Looks like a 2-3 zone.
And they're finally giving up on trying to.
And Birkby left wide open. Here he is for 3. No good. And a rebound by Samuel Dick. The look ahead intended for Chris Hansen. No good. Another turnover, but it comes off the hands of Knapp. And it's going to stay with the Wolverines.
I didn't realize you came up here.
Me? Well,
yeah.
I walked right past you, I think. I went to get a water bottle. Mason Dozel for 3, no good.
Rebound by Klingensmith.
Mason Dozel's first 3-point shot.
Up
long ball. Oh, wow.
Or Getch. Throws it to not Dugan, Knapp. Getch gets the rebound.
He looks to go up again.
Probably got fouled.
Well, I did see Mock had his hands straight up, so there's nothing else Mock could have done there to get the no call, but he did get the no call. It was pretty good defense from him, I've got to say. Here's Samuel Dick. Nodelman. They need to get it across half court here soon. And they're able to do so. Here's Mason Dozel. Dozel looking to go in against Nodelman. Or Klingensmith, excuse me. Nodelman now Dick with it. Dozel inside, and now Talon Mock going up. Blocked. Almost blocked by Klingensmith.
Getch with another rebound.
Here's Dugan.
Dugan throws to the Klingensmith in the corner, goes up.
And an easy finish for Klingensmith.
Kind of wanted to see a dunk here soon. Feel like someone on St. Paul could probably get one.
I would like to see one from Klingensmith. I've got to say.
Klingensmith or Getch?
He's standing at 6'4". I mean, I'd like to see it soon. I mean, Elliot Nodelman might be able to get one up too. You know, he's standing at 6'2", and a nice jump shot from Mason Dozel. A very on and off pattern of shooting from Mason Dozel.
Knapp to Klingensmith to Getch.
Very good finish from Getch.
Getch has 13 now. Getch making a strong player of the game case.
Quick toss to Dozel. Dozel with the cross, hand off to Chris Hansen, who's in a bit of foul trouble. He needs to be careful. Nodelman taking on Birkby. He loses it.
Birkby tried poking it out from behind, but we'll get the foul called on him.
Going to see a sub come in. It's Hunter Carpenter to take the place of Talon Mock. Both of those boys with 2 fouls to their name. And Chris Hansen with 3 to inbound.
As we do have the floor cam being run by Eagle Eye trainee Nate Brown.
Here's, he went between Carpenter's legs, but good thing Nodelman was there to retrieve it. Here's Dozel. Hansen guarded by Knapp.
Last year in JV, Caden Olenick threw a pass between someone's legs for an assist.
Oh, no good from Samuel Dick on the 3. Yeah, I could see that.
It was at Crofton. Sean Coventry was running the lane, and there's a guy right in front of Caden Olenick, so he just kind of threw it between the legs.
A little bit of a block and steal from Dozel there, and he looks to go up on the other end. No good. He's blocked by Klingensmith.
Getch with another rebound. That is his 3rd defensive rebound. Over to Dugan. Over to Knapp.
Nearly hit Birkby in the head. That was a close one.
As they're back to their 1-3-1 Singling out Birkby.
Yeah,
Birkby
Chris
just
Hansen.
stands in the corner.
Hansen is just holding Birkby in the
Hansen's
corner.
just grinning. Birkby stood in the corner for a solid 5 seconds. He's going to stand in the other corner now.
He's waiting for somebody to set a strong screen on Hansen so that he can get open.
Knapp for 3.
And a good shot from Napa. Birkby and Hansen were just in their own world in the other corner.
All I got to say, Birkby right now has the easiest job on offense. Stand in the corner and space everyone out, and Dugan gets called for a foul. That is his third, I believe.
Of course, as easy a job that is, knowing Birkby and seeing how he played yesterday, he wants more shots up. He wants to be a bigger part of this game than just standing in the corner.
I feel like he's okay with it right now with how big of a lead they have.
Yeah, very true.
As it looks like they're doing the same thing right back to him. Singling out Nodelman. Klingensmith with another rebound. He might have a double-double by the end of the night.
3:30 left on the clock here in the third quarter.
Birkby bringing the ball up for the Wildcats.
Again, guarded by Hansen.
I say just let Birkby go to work and try to get some buckets.
Pass off to Klingensmith.
Dugan in the corner. Kicks it out to Knapp. Knapp thinks about it. Tries to get it into Klingensmith.
Hansen holding Birkby off in the corner, and there's going to be a travel
on Klingensmith.
Birkby, I'm noticing, is standing still for a couple seconds, just looking at Chris Hansen, and then every once in a while he'll make a
cut
quick
to the other corner.
Yeah, he'll make a quick jab and then try to get around Hansen. And,
Hansen was just kind of sitting there smiling at him the whole time.
Right, and we see Nate Morris is subbed in for Hansen. Here's Morris now. Samuel Dick.
Over to Morris. Drives in.
Back out to Samuel Dick. Dick for 3, and it's good for Samuel Dick. His first points of this game.
Morris back on Birkby, and Birkby draws the foul.
It's going to be Nate Morris's first foul and team first this half.
Wells is going to come in for Dugan. As on defense, it doesn't really look like St. Paul's trying a whole lot. They're kind of giving BRLD whatever shot they want, like open ones.
Well, they are up by 20 here.
Yeah.
About 3/4 of the way through this third quarter.
Klingensmith to Knapp. Catcher might need to get out of the paint. They're just kind of dribbling out the clock.
They might be. With as big as a lead they have,
they're just
wasting
wanting them to
time,
come up and guard them. They're not going to let them sit back and do whatever they want.
Well, I think it would be
and a foul on
a bit
Nodelman.
obscure to, just keep trying to draw fouls and make this game draw out longer than it has to.
I'd start doing that once we got to 25 so the clock would stay running or have, running clock.
We've got a St. Paul player of the game vote for Jackson Klingensmith.
Klingensmith drives in and draws the foul.
And we've actually got 2 votes for Klingensmith. Yesterday, our player of the game being Ryland Birkby put up a fantastic performance against the Eagles despite their loss, which is why they're now in this consolation game against BRLD.
As Dugan will come in for Birkby to give Birkby a break. Birkby doing a whole lot on offense.
Very funny, Colton. Well, I'd assume it has to be mentally exhausting.
Yeah, I would not want to
extent.
be him, but at the same time, as an announcer, I think it's funny that he's just kind of standing in the corner and then moving.
Well, he can't really do anything else,
He hasn't really touched the ball a whole lot.
Well, he's got to be a little tired as well because the first half of the game, he was running around the whole time trying to get open. He wasn't just standing in the corner. He was cutting everywhere. There wasn't a time where he wasn't moving hardly. Carpenter for 3 off the mark.
Klingensmith goes for the rebound but the ball tips off of his fingertips. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. St. Paul needs to score 3 more and a travel. St. Paul needs to grow the lead by 3 more to have the clock running. As last year, it was running clock in the first half, I believe, against North Central.
Oh, man. Wow.
It was like 18-2 or something.
And it looks as though Morris has been assigned Dugan on the defense a little bit. They've got more of their zone and not just having Morris crowd one player.
Wells in the corner for 3.
Wells no good. Rebounded.
Knapp with the rebound.
Here's Knapp. Klingensmith in the corner. He looks to drive, dishes it inside.
To Getch. May have been fouled.
Dolzel comes away with the steal. His 3rd steal. Nodelman breaking through the line. Oh, what a nice move there from Nodelman. That was just amazing to watch. Very well played by Nodelman.
Wells with the ball.
Of course, Colton, BRLD, the one team that you won't play in this tournament. What are your thoughts on how you would approach this team if you did have to play them?
Probably
I put you on the spot.
Yeah, probably would have came. Ooh, Dugan with a nice lefty
very well
lay-in.
done.
I mean, one of our mutual opponents we've had was Pierce. We came away with a win against Pierce, and I'm pretty sure Pierce beat him pretty badly. So I felt like it would have kind of been more the same approach that we'll have against North Central.
3 from Norris off the mark.
Rebound by Klingensmith. That gives him.
Dugan might try to get one last shot up here with a couple seconds left.
8 rebounds so far. Klingensmith has 8 rebounds.
Knapp drives in to get the buzzer beater. No good. Klingensmith puts it back up. That was Getch that put it back. And that's going to be the end of your 3rd quarter. 48-26 is your score. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Colton Osborne.
The Wildcats lead over the Wolverines. We'll see you after the break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And we're here in the 4th quarter of this boys consolation game here in the Aerie for the O'Neill Holiday Invite Tournament. And I hate to call it too soon, but it's looking like it's going to be a win for St. Paul.
St. Paul is up 22 right now. They've taken the pressure off of Birkby, and they're not singling him out anymore. And they went to more of a 2-3 zone. Klingensmith gets inside.
A great look inside. Jackson Klingensmith with a fantastic move.
Both their bigs, Getch and Klingensmith, have done a really good job today scoring the ball. Both of them are leading the team in points.
Here's Samuel Dick from the corner.
Getch with a foul. That is his 3rd, I believe.
And Mock is going to be shooting 2.
As you see, the floor cam is being ran by Nate Brown, a trainee that we just picked up this morning. Or not this morning, just afternoon. Picked him up off the streets, you know.
He looked like he needed a job.
Let's see if he'll wave back.
We're waving at him right now, looking for something, and he does wave back. We did get the wave back from him.
As Getch with the rebound.
Mock unable to knock down his 2nd free throw, although he got the 1st.
Now, who do you think your players of the game would be?
As of right now, my vote is with Mason Dolzel for BRLD, and I've got to give it to Klingensmith as well for St. Paul so far.
I'm fine with giving it to Klingensmith or
Dugan.
Getch.
True. Oh, true. A lot of options for St. Paul. So be sure to text us, tweet us, or comment in the YouTube comment section who you want your player of the game to be for both St. Paul and BRLD.
Dugan drives, with the lay-in.
Oh, no
misses.
good.
Getch with a rebound.
And he
puts it
gets
back
fouled
up.
on the way up. I think that foul is going to be on Nottleman, and if so, that'll be his third.
Getch just kind of just picked up everyone's like missed shots on their offensive end.
No, that foul is going to be on Dozel. That'll be his first. And there you see Nate Brown putting in all the work over there with the floor cam. Looks a little tired over there, but that's all right.
He was talking to me at halftime saying he wish he had a chair. And I told him there's chairs right next to him. He's like, oh, someone's in it. There's no one in them right now.
Oh, man, Nate.
Now he's looking up at us.
Nottleman getting the rebound there. Samuel Dick for three. Oh, another fantastic three for Samuel Dick, giving him 6 points, 2 for 4 from the three-point line.
Now he has a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Nate, I thought you were talking about Samuel Dick. I was like, what?
Berkby with the ball, throws it
So
into Knapp,
confused.
throws it to Klingensmith, who drives over to Dugan. Dugan pulls up for a mid-range jumper.
Ooh, very well done from Dugan. 53-33, 23-point lead for the Wildcats. Here's Nottleman. Dozel. Bounce pass to Samuel Dick, and Dick loses it.
Wildcats with a 23-point lead with 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Berkby passes it to Dugan. Dugan, the bounce pass to Knapp, right back to Dugan. Skip pass to Berkby. Berkby with a deep three of his own. No good, and a rebound by Nottleman.
Berkby's probably starting to get cold after not taking a whole lot of shots this game.
Hanson.
That is only his fourth
Here's
shot.
Samuel Dick for another three off the mark. And Nottleman comes out with the offensive rebound.
Klingensmith with a block, and Knapp gets the rebound. Up here, I only have Berkby taking 4 shots this whole game.
Well, he didn't get very many opportunities. You got to be honest here.
Takes a shot and misses. Klingensmith gets a rebound.
And that's going to be a foul on Dozel on the floor, making that his second and team fifth.
I believe Klingensmith just got a double-double, or just clinched his double-double.
We've got another vote for Jackson Klingensmith, player of the game for St. Paul.
Getch on the slip, puts it up, and
a rebound by Dozel.
Not able to get it to fall. Knapp tries taking a charge. Berkby bringing the ball down the court for the Wildcats.
Surrounded by
Throws it up
Wolverines.
and gets fouled.
Berkby was staying down for a little bit alongside Carpenter, but they both get up at the same time. They both look to be all right. And a timeout is going to be called by the Wolverines, so we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome
back, everybody. My name is Colton Osborne.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And you are watching the last 4 minutes and 52 seconds, precisely, of this boys' consolation game between St. Paul and BRLD. First free throws up, and it is good for Ryan Berkby.
Rylan. Say Ryan? It's Rylan.
I said Rylan.
No, you said Ryan.
I said the L with, I said Rylan, but the L was silent.
Yeah, I was going to say the silent L there. Jeez
as he
Louise.
misses his second free throw.
Here's Nodelman, the rebound by Dolzel. Samuel Dick fakes the three. Dolzel with a jump shot from deep, and he knocks it down. A nice jump shot from Dolzel. Again with the on and off shooting. He is 5 for 4 from 2-point range.
Berkby bringing the ball up. Throws it to Dugan.
Got somebody saying, good job on call of the game, boys. Thanks for the coverage. Klingensmith for player of the game.
Thank you for casting your vote. And
a steal from Hansen.
Getch is I'm surprised Getch didn't try to go for the block.
A great finish from Chris Hansen. He's 2 for 2 and 3 for 3 overall as he made a three-pointer earlier this game. He has not missed a shot he's taken.
Dugan throws it over to Berkby. Berkby to Knapp in the corner. Over to Dugan again.
And it looks
Dugan
like
drives. Great pass to Getch.
Looks like we're going to have a full JV team switch for St. Paul as they lead by 22, 56 to 34.
Getch has 16 points.
We got somebody saying MVP Trevor Dugan steals points and awesome pass-offs. And glad you got a few names pronounced correct. You two are awesome, and I appreciate the coverage.
And a travel is called
from the Lake of the Woods in St. Paul. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. We'll get that vote for Trevor Dugan in, and
looks
the
like
JV squad subbed
looks
in.
like the voting's over. I mean, unless one of these guys just pop off and
some JV guy just puts up
20
30
points in 3 minutes.
Wins it for BRLD. I mean, Samuel Dick's gotten a lot of time in this varsity game. He's still in, and same with Hunter Carpenter. And Samuel has been shooting very, very well from the three-point line.
Plackey to Wells. Wells for three.
Oh,
Wells
Samuel Wells.
Wells could actually, that's his second three of the game, shooting 2 for 5.
Samuel Dick with the jump stop out to Banu. Look inside to the big man. There he is. Can't quite see his number. Oh, that is number 33, Frank
Wells
Dolzel.
for another three. Rebound by Thomas and puts it in.
Oh, excuse me, that wasn't Dolzel. That was Braylon Snyder with the shot for BRLD. Skip pass over to, I don't have a number 12 on here. Well, that's fun.
Foul on number 33.
That's
Hirschman.
And Samuel Dick is going to need a sub as he goes down hard. Can you not? Nobody wants to hear that, Colton. Braden Harden subs in for BRLD alongside Frank Dolzel. Here's Banu. Harden.
Wildcats in a 1-3-1. Wells at the top of the 1-3-1.
Back to Banu. Back to Harden yet again. Harden inside look, picked off. And Harden fighting for it, won't let it go, but it is number 2, Sam Kramer, that comes out with it.
Wells with the ball. Throws it to Kramer. He throws it to 0, Sack.
Right back to Kramer. Kramer with the skip pass to Wells. Wells inside.
And Hirschman back to Wells. To Kramer. To Sack. Sack for 3. Off the side of the backboard.
And a rebound, defensive rebound for Alec Banu.
And it looks like Plackey will be coming back in here soon for the Wildcats.
Here's Braden Harden. He passes right back to Banu. In the corner, it's Dolzel. An inside look. Again, another 2 points for Snyder.
Wells pushing the pace. Gets up to Hirschman. He fumbles the pass.
And it's picked off by Banu. Again, be sure to send in your player of the game votes for both BRLD and St. Paul. You can text us at the number on your screen or tweet us at EagleEyeBC or even comment in the live YouTube chat. A three-pointer from Harden, no good.
Wells with the rebound.
Here's Chris Thomas looking to take it all the way. He fumbles it, but somehow it goes in. A wacky circus shot highlight for Chris Thomas as he gets fouled on the way up. My goodness, not quite sure at all how he made that. That foul is going to be on Alec Bonu, his first.
As Plackey comes in for Hirschman. Thomas's free throw is
unable to convert the and one. It doesn't hit the rim, so it's just going to go with the Wolverines.
We have an Apple pen up here.
Yeah, that's the one I usually use.
Well, you took my pen, so I took yours.
Let's trade then. There you go. Problem solved.
This is the one I launched off yesterday.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I was doing this, and I accidentally pushed it too hard, and it kind of flew. There's no...
Trevor Dugan MVP vote. That's 2 for Dugan, 4 for Jackson Klingensmith. Carson, do you think Keaton will dunk in the North Central game? Give me your honest opinion. I think that it's a very real possibility.
John, you're right behind us.
Yeah, just ask us, John. Oh, a 3 out of nowhere for John Plackey. "35 seconds left. Get your last second votes in for player of the game for both teams here. And we'll let you know who those are at the end of the game.
Wells with a steal.
Here goes Kramer. Kramer looking for a way out. No, he decides to go up with it. Unable to finish it. And Harding comes down with the rebound.
Plackey hustling it down.
Braden Harding able to hold on to it.
And
he gets
foul
fouled.
On Wells or Plackey. And it is on Plackey. 11.8 seconds left in the game.
Three-pointer, no good.
Kicks it up to Wells. Wells will most likely dribble it out.
Yeah, he's got 5 seconds. I don't think there's going to be any last-minute shots here. He's going to hold on to it, and it's going to be a big victory for the St. Paul Wildcats. They beat the BRLD Wolverines 66-38.
As they take third in the O'Neill Holiday Tournament.
And we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And it's time now for your players of the game, brought to you by Tri-County Bank. Colton, why don't you go ahead and give us St. Paul's player of the game after their victory?
St. Paul's player of the game is Jackson Klingensmith, a 6'4" senior. Number 1, had 14 points and 9 rebounds.
Just played a great game. I mean, he was everywhere down there, and he just played fantastic. There's nothing more to say. And the player of the game for the Bancroft-Rosalie-Lyons-Decatur Wolverines is number 13. Mason Dolesville had 11 points, took 1 3, didn't quite make it, but it was a close one. He ended the game also with 5 rebounds, 4 on the defensive end, 1 on the offensive end, and 3 steals. Mason played a fantastic game all around, and he really helped keep BRLD a little more confident in this game despite their loss. So congratulations to Dolesville and Klingensmith, and congratulations to the Wildcats for their 3rd place finish in this tournament. Up next, we've got the championship game for the girls. It is again BRLD versus St. Paul. Stay tuned, folks. It's live.
2021 O'Neill Holiday Tournament. Should be a dandy here. The visitors on the scoreboard tonight, Bancroft-Rosalie-Lyons-Decatur Wolverines. They come in with 6 wins and 1 loss. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard. And the St. Paul Wildcats, they also have an identical record, 6 wins, 1 loss. They're the home team on the scoreboard. Starting lineups, first of all, for the Wolverines, we'll start number 2, Isabel Bono, 5'7" junior. Number 3, Mackenzie Murphy, 5'7" junior. Number 20, Elise Anderson, 5'11" senior. And number 24, Alyssa Buchholz, 5'9" senior. And number 52, Jordan Schneider, 6'2" senior. Wolverines are coached by Rob Peters, assisted by Matt Wigner and Bruce Canuck. To the home team on the scoreboard, the St. Paul Wildcats. They'll start number 2, Kaylee Wells, 5'3" sophomore. Number 3, Clara Pootsy, 5'10" junior. Number 11, Jenna Jacobowski, 5'10" junior. Number 14, Amber Kosmicki, 5'10" senior. And number 25, Olivia Poppert, 6'1" senior. Wildcats are coached by Rick Peters, assisted by Alex Eggert. Anthem was played earlier today. Best of luck to both teams.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
And we are here for the Girls Championship game between BRLD and St. Paul. Both teams obviously taking wins yesterday. BRLD with their win over O'Neill, and St. Paul with their win
other way around. St. Paul over O'Neill.
St. Paul beat North Central and BRLD. No, St. Paul beat O'Neill. BRLD beat North Central. There we go.
Yeah,
finally
good
got
job.
it. Snyder and Poppert going to be facing off in the tip, and BRLD comes away with it. Starting things off, here is Buchholz, who was our player of the game yesterday for BRLD. She had a majority of the points for the team. I'll have to count them up later. Here's James, one of the 2 twins.
Our player of the game for St. Paul yesterday was Mudloff, number 0. Hasn't came in yet. She's first off the bench, I believe.
Yeah, Mudloff with 11 points yesterday, 9 of those coming from the free throw line, which is why we gave her that player of the game award, was just for her fantastic work at the free throw line, and she also had 4 steals along with that and 3 rebounds.
Speaking of steals, we got a steal from number 11, Jacobowski.
Here is now Kaylee Wells. She passes off to Kosmicki, right back to Wells. And Kosmicki back with it again, and Claire Kunze now on the ball. Wells inside look to Poppert, and Snyder is going to get called for the foul there. Her first, team first. The BRLD Wolverines 6-1 after their win yesterday. Their next games after this tournament consist of Wayne on January 3rd in Wayne for a district matchup, and West Point Beamer on January 8th at home. Here's Claire Kunze. Kunze looking for a pass inside. She finds Jacobowski at the top of the key. Here's Kosmicki in the corner after the pass from Wells. Kosmicki finds Kunze top of the key, wide open. She's going to go for 3, just off the mark, and it's a defensive rebound for Snyder. And I think James stepped out of bounds there. Addison James, that is.
And it's going to be St. Paul's ball. Taking it out is Kosmicki.
She goes for the lob pass to Jacobowski. Wells and now Kunze in the corner, guarded by Snyder. Here's Jacobowski.
Poppert's working really hard in the post, trying to get the ball.
James goes down, and she's holding her eye. Looks like she might have caught an arm or something from Jacobowski. And Kosmicki puts a shot up and goes down. And Kosmicki's going to have a little bit of a limp there. It looks like we're going to have a twin for twin. McKenna James is going to sub in for Addison, as Addison is still on the ground holding her eye. The St. Paul coach is going to gather his troops along with Coach Peters of BRLD and get some new strategy going, especially for Coach Peters with McKenna James as she's making her first appearance in this game. We just have to hope Addison is okay, and we hope to see her back in this game soon as she played very well yesterday. Kosmicki will be shooting 2 still after the foul from Buchholz down low. Here's Kosmicki on the first. First one's good. And she gives St. Paul their first point of this game and the lead. And Kosmicki able to go perfect from the free throw line to start this game.
2 for 2.
And Buchholz looking to push the offense of the Wolverines. Down low look to Snyder. Here's Banu. Inside to James. Now Snyder. Back out to James. James for 3. And
Just
she overshoots that one. Goes out of bounds, and it'll go right back with the St. Paul Wildcats.
We got a full press going on.
Olivia Poppert going to be starting things off here. Kosmicki looking for somebody. Finds Kunze. Kunze right back to Kosmicki, but James getting down for that one.
Great hustle.
Banu doing a good job. A great look to Murphy. Murphy stepped out of bounds, though. It was a great steal from Banu and a great effort from her, but unfortunately Murphy just took one step too far out of bounds. Again, that full court press from the Wolverines. It's going to be a travel called against Wells as she was holding her knee a little bit there, but it doesn't look like she has much of a stutter in her step, so she'll be all right. Here is McKenna James leading the team, and she was looking for a pass down low. It's going to be a kick ball on Poppert. Stays with the Wolverines.
We saw one of those yesterday. A kick.
The kick ball, yeah.
Yep.
That thing went flying, too.
Oh, yeah.
For 3, no good from Murphy.
We got a few offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that was Buchholz there with that one in the putback. It didn't fall for her, though.
Here's Poppert, Kosmicki.
Kosmicki slows it down a little bit, getting the pass to Wells. Now here's Poppert looking to drive through. The dish out to Jacobowski, right back in for Poppert, and Poppert is going to get called for a travel. Still 2-0. The 2 points coming from Kosmicki on the line. Here's Banu. McKenna James. Snyder fakes the 3. I actually thought she was going to go for it there.
Same.
James, Banu on the opposite wing. Kicks it right back to Snyder. Snyder is going to go for the 3 this time, just a bit too short. Offensive rebound for Banu. Inside look for Snyder. High off the glass, won't fall. Another offensive rebound for McKenna James. McKenna James really making a big appearance in this game, drawing contact and finishing the shot after subbing in for her sister, Addison James, who took a blow to the face.
And that's going to be a foul on number 3, Kunze.
That is going to be her first. And she's unable to complete the 3-point opportunity.
And that'll be a defensive rebound by Jacobowski.
And one on the other end for Kunze as Snyder commits her second foul of this game, team third.
You never see back-to-back and ones.
Not very much, you don't. And we are going to see Samarin Dick sub into this game to take the place of Snyder early on in this game. Addison James, she's got ice, holding it on the side of her face.
Here's
unfortunate
Kunze.
blow. And very well done by Kunze to convert the and one. And I've got a feel for Addison Addison James, because especially in a championship game, the last thing you want to do is get injured or get taken out early because of fouling out or something like that, because then you feel like you definitely could have done something more, but you just couldn't help but go out early.
And steal by number 3, Coonsey, and a foul.
And the foul was on McKenna James, her first, and team 4th. And we're going to see the player of the game from yesterday, Gracie Mudloff, sub in and take the place of Kosmicki.
Very impressive player offensively and defensively.
Well, the funny thing is that yesterday she had only gone, I got to find it here. I lost it. Oh, this is the wrong one. That's why. She went 1 for 4, 1 for 5 overall, missing 1 shot from the three-point arc.
And Poppert gets that one.
But Mudloff had just done such a fantastic job at the free throw line, going 9 for, I believe, 14. So if Mudloff can make it to the line, I think St. Paul should be set. Samron Dick for 3, no good. And a good job of Jenna Jacobowski boxing out the Wildcats, or excuse me, yeah, the Wolverines, to make sure that they don't get the ball. When you've got 2 mascots that start with W, it can get confusing, especially when you don't see these teams very often.
Yeah, no worries, Carson.
Here's Poppert taking on Samron Dick. Mudloff, and now it's with Wells. Kick over to Coonsey. Coonsey, fake pass inside. It's with Mudloff, now Wells. Jacobowski in the corner. Wells, Mudloff. We're looking to Kosmicki in the offing for a sub. And we're going to see Kosmicki take the place of Coonsey on the floor. It was tipped out of bounds by the Wolverines, so it's going to stay with the Wildcats.
Here's Wells.
Samron Dick playing defense against Kosmicki. Inside look for Poppert. McKenna James with a great steal. Great defense from her. And here comes Banu. Samron Dick with another three-point attempt. This one is good.
Great shot.
5-7 is your score. Wildcats still with the two-point lead. Kosmicki able to get past the defender there. Puts it high off the glass. No good. Oh, big collision between 2 of the star players on either end. Buchholz takes a big hit, but so does Olivia Poppert. Both get up unstaggered. Good thing. Here is Banu. Intended for Samron Dick, but Banu sent that one a bit too far. Sub coming in. Coonsey is going to come back in to take the place of Jenna Jacobowski.
Here's Poppert.
Full court press by the Wolverines. Poppert with the drive, gets it across half court, looking for the pass. McKenna James again getting in the way of that one to pick up a second steal. Here's Samron Dick, another three-point attempt for her, and again, Samron Dick with a huge three-point play. This one putting the Wolverines ahead of the St. Paul Wildcats.
Very clutch shooter.
I mean, we saw it yesterday from her as well. She had some good shooting going on.
Great pass by Poppert to Coonsey, and she draws the contact. That's going to be a foul on number 24.
Buchholz. That's a team 5th foul as well. Coonsey misses that. Oh, actually, just when I thought it was out, it bounced around the rim and came back in. Buchholz is going to get some time on the bench as Sheardon subs in. Trayla Sheardon, that is.
Coonsey currently 2 for 2 on the free throw line. And 2 for 3.
And it comes off the hands of Sheardon, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats. I'm noticing now there's number 1 Trey Lynn Sheridan and a Trey Lush Sheridan. That's not going to be confusing at all.
Definitely not.
That is sarcasm, if you guys cannot tell. It's tied 8-8 now.
Here's Wells.
Kosmicki on the wing. Back to Wells. Wells finds Jacobowski in the corner. Was trying to send it inside to Popper. Kosmicki puts it up for the three, and it's good from Kosmicki. And there's going to be a foul. I think that's another one. I didn't quite see who that one was on. It's going to be a foul on the Wildcats, and that one's going to be on Jacobowski. Her first. And team third. Here's Banu sending it ahead to Samarin Dick. Out to McKenna James. James drives. She goes up, and she draws contact. Oh, they're calling it. The shot didn't count. They're calling it on the floor. That foul is going to be on Kosmicki, her first, team fourth. Banu to inbound for the Wolverines. She finds Murphy. Now it's with Samarin Dick. And they're going to call that a carry on Dick. Her first turnover.
You do not want to let her shoot the three with how she's been shooting them.
Not today. No way.
Here's Poppert trying to break this
James.
press.
One-handed chuck ahead to Kosmicki. Inside, looking for Coonsey. Coonsey just needs to go up. She'll be able to draw the contact, and no contact called, but she doesn't need it as she's able to finish that shot off easy. Here's McKenna James coming down fast, and she loses that one. Was looking for the pass ahead, but threw it a bit too high for anybody to really catch it. And we're going to see Anderson make her first appearance in this game to take the place of Murphy. Here's Wells. Kosmicki right back to Wells. Wells looking to set up an offense. She tosses it over to Kosmicki.
Looks like the Wildcats are looking for the last shot.
I've noticed yesterday too, but Wells is such a casual player at the point guard. You see she just puts it on her hip or just right at her stomach, and she'll just stand there with it sometimes as she's waiting for something to get set up. About 15 seconds left now in this first quarter. 13-8 is your score. The Wildcats with the lead. They're definitely going to want that last shot. Here's Kosmicki right back to Wells. Wells is now going to go in, drive for it. Kosmicki loses it, able to save it. The question is, Poppert can get to it in time. She does.
Hustle.
Wells unable to get it off in time. They call it no good. Shot won't count, and that's going to be the end of your first quarter. 13-8 is your score. St. Paul with the lead. We'll see you in the second.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes, said my oh my, I'm dreaming you. Well, oh, my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're here in the start of the second quarter of this girls' championship game here in the O'Neill Holiday Tournament in the Aerie. It's the St. Paul Wildcats facing off against the BRLD Wolverines. The Wildcats currently lead 13-8 over BRLD.
And a steal.
Yeah, Murphy coming away with that one. She slows things down a little bit. Here now is Isabella Banu. Snyder with a 3 from the corner, off the mark.
And a defensive rebound by number 11, Jacobowski.
Here's Poppert, double teamed, finds Jacobowski open. Had an opportunity to go to Coons, but decided to go back out to Poppert. Inside to Coons now. Coonsy, excuse me. She goes up, no good, and a rebound for Anderson. Here's Buchholz, the player of the game from yesterday. Lobbed over top to Snyder. Snyder goes up high off the glass, no good. She gets her own rebound, and it's going to be a jump ball.
And it's going to stay with BRLD.
Again, the Wolverines just coming off of their victory over North Central, and St. Paul their win over O'Neill. We had the consolation game earlier. North Central for the girls get 3rd place. Shot from Anderson won't fall.
And a defensive rebound by number 3, Coonsy.
O'Neill girls ended up in last place, in North Central grabbing 3rd in the consolation game. And now we're here in the championships between these two strong teams. Poppert now after the pass from Wells. Coonsy looking for the ball.
Poppert's going to take it.
Go ahead 3, no good. Rebounded by Coonsy, high off the glass, no good. And it's rebounded by Murphy. 3 from Banu. Won't find it. Offensive rebound for Anderson, and now Banu for the 3, no good.
And a defensive rebound by Olivia Poppert.
Lob ahead to Kosmicki. Kosmicki got all the time in the world, and she's able to finish it off no problem. 15-18 now is your score as the Wildcats lead the Wolverines. The Wolverines in black, the Wildcats in white. Here's Snyder in the corner. Tipped away by Jacobowski, good defense. And coming back into this game, taking the place of Kosmicki, is Gracie Mudloff, number 0, the 5'10 sophomore. If you want to let us know where you're watching from, or if you just want to shout out, you can go ahead and text us on the number at your screen, or tweet us at Eagle Eye BC, or you can just go ahead and comment in the live YouTube comment section. And we'll give you a shout out. Dish inside to Anderson, kicked out to Murphy. Now here's Isabella Banu.
Tipped away by Coonsy.
Very good hands from Coonsy on the defensive end. And be sure to look out for your players of the game as well for both BRLD and St. Paul. Yesterday, the players of the game going to Gracie Mudloff from St. Paul and Alyssa Buchholz from BRLD. Here's Snyder looking to drive in. She's looking for a pass now. Addition side intended for Buchholz, but no. Kaylee Wells snags that one. A dish ahead, a very well-placed pass, and Snyder with the block on Mudloff. Coonsy with a very unselfish pass for Mudloff. It just didn't work out for him, and a timeout is called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
We're here just within the 5-minute mark of this second quarter. Mudloff nearly lost that one to Murphy, but she was able to hold on. Jacobowski now looking to drive. No, she goes back out to Poppert. St. Paul going against BRLD here in this girls' championship game of the O'Neill Holiday Tournament.
Both 6-1.
A sub in the offing for St. Paul. It's Kosmicki. Here's Coonsey going up, blocked again by Snyder, and blocked again by Snyder.
Wow.
Snyder with 3 blocks within the last 30 seconds of this game. And now here comes Kosmicki to take the place of Jacobowski, and we're going to see Cameron Dick sub back in as well to take the place of Anderson.
The sharpshooter.
Oh, no doubt. She's 1 for 3 from the three-point line with 6 points. Or 2 for 3 from the three-point line. My bad.
Here's Kosmicki. Mudloff takes it.
Faking 3 of her own. No good. Rebounded by Popper. She was trying to throw it off Buchholz. Didn't work out for her. Now it's a scramble for the ball. It's going to go jump.
And it's going to stay with the Wildcats. Poppert taking it out.
If you are new to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, welcome. We're very glad to have you, and we hope you enjoy your stay. We hope you're enjoying these games today. Next up, be sure to stay tuned as O'Neill and... Oh, here's a deep 3 from Olivia Poppert. No good.
And Snyder with the rebound.
North Central and O'Neill will face off after this game, the boys' game for their championship here in the O'Neill Holiday Tournament. A nice little dish off to Snyder.
Almost the and one.
Snyder having a bit of trouble shooting tonight. 0 for 5 overall. 3 shots from inside the arc, 2 shots outside the arc, and she hasn't yet landed one. And now she's going to get an opportunity to get her name on the score sheet here at the charity stripe.
Foul on number 25, Olivia Poppert, her second. Very key player for the Wildcats. She needs to make sure she's careful on that defensive end.
Yesterday she had 10 points and 7 rebounds, Poppert. A lot of those coming from the free throw line as well. 7 of those from the free throw line. Somebody's math is not right. No, she would have had 17 points then. 10 points just from 2-point range. Here's Snyder. And that one won't fall either.
But Dick with the rebound. But Popper steals it away.
And here come the Wildcats. Poppert to Jacobowski, finds Kosmicki. Kosmicki looking for a pass to Wells, and she found it. Wells, again, casual as you like. She just really likes to take her time, it looks
Popper's
like.
trying it out too. She's going to be casual.
Poppert's taking a turn. Yeah, definitely catching your breath. And not a bad time to do it either while you're ahead. Waste the clock a little bit. Don't let this game go longer than it has to. But it's still close enough to where BRLD is going to want to fight. Nearly an and one for Poppert, but it just could not find the middle of the rim. That's going to be a foul on Buchholz, her third and team's 6th. Buchholz in foul trouble early on in this game with 3:22 left on the clock here in the second quarter.
Poppert gets the first one.
Sub coming in. It is Addison James subbing back into this game after she took a bop to the head, probably more specifically the eye, and I'm glad to see her back in this game. I was hoping she wouldn't be out for too long.
And for the Wildcats, Coonsey is in for number 0, Mudloff. And Poppert, that one falls short, but
rebounded by Jacobowski. She missed the first shot, and Snyder blocked that second one. And Isabel Banu came away with it. Snyder. Now here's Cameron Dick looking to get a turn. She finds an open lane, puts it up, won't find the basket.
We got a foul.
That's going to be on Snyder, I'm guessing. No, 23. That foul was on 23, Cameron Dick. And that is her first, team 7th, which means that Coonsey is going to be headed to the line to shoot 1 and 1. We've got somebody saying, hey, from St. Paul, go Coonsey and the rest of the Cats. We also have somebody else saying, thanks for broadcasting, go BRLD. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. We do appreciate it.
Coonsey, 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
There's a defensive rebound for Murphy. Got tipped out of bounds by Kosmicki, I believe, and it's going to stay with the Wolverines. If you are new around here, again, thank you very much for tuning in. We're glad to have you. And if you haven't yet already, you can go ahead and subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. All you need is a Google account, I believe. A fight for the ball, quite a scramble, and it's going to go jump. As I was saying, you can go ahead and subscribe if you'd like to support us and you like what we do. We have a daily show every single day throughout the school year. We obviously don't have that right now as we're on Christmas break. But when school starts back up, we do have a daily show every single day with myself and a lot of other cast members, such as somebody who joined me earlier, Colton Osborne, who's also playing later tonight against North Central. Snyder put a shot up, no good, but she gets fouled on the way, and let's see again if she can.
That is Olivia Poppert's third foul of the night.
Oh, man.
She has got to be careful, and very key player to the Wildcats, as I was saying.
We actually, overall, yesterday saw a lot of people foul out.
Olivia Young
right.
for the Eagles.
And I had him somewhere, but Mason Dolzel, yesterday for BRLD fouled out early, and he actually won player of the game today. So good little redemption there for Mason Dolzel.
Here's Schneider, and she gets that one.
She goes 2 for 4 overall from the free throw line. I can see a little bit of a bruise on McKenna James's face right next to her eye. She might have a black eye tomorrow and days to come, but I'm just glad to see her back in this game.
Here's Coonsey. Back to Wells. She's going to chill again.
Finds Coonsey on the wing. Back to Wells. Wells to Kosmicki. Kosmicki met by Samarin Dick. The handoff to Wells, and Banu coming out of nowhere getting a hand on it, and great defense by Isabella Banu to get to that one and force the jump ball call.
It's going to stay with the Wildcats.
We got somebody watching from Bancroft and Omaha. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying the game, supporting your home team.
Here's Coonsey. Kosmicki with the 3, and
no good. Rebounded by Jacobowski, though, put back, and it's good.
She is a rebounding machine, having 5 rebounds altogether as of now.
Look inside for Snyder, no good. Kosmicki comes away with it, picked it off, and here's Jacobowski slowing things down a little bit, looking for a pass, gets it right back to Kosmicki. Again, great defense from Banu. And James, but she was able to get the pass off to Wells, and now here's Coonsey. Great hands again from the other James sister, McKenna James.
And Mudloff with the travel, her first turnover.
Man, these James twins and Banu are just playing fantastic defense despite their stature. Banu at 5'7", McKenna James at 5'5", and Addison James at 5'4". Snyder put one up and one for Snyder.
Very impressive player, Schneider is.
Had some trouble early on in this game shooting. She's still only 1 for 5 from 2-point range, 1 for 7 overall if you count her 3-point shots. But she does have 4 points after that shot. Let's see if she can make it 5.
And that foul was on number 0, Mudloff, our player of the game yesterday.
Shot won't go.
Coonsey with the defensive rebound.
Here's Banu. Good dish off to Kosmicki. Now Mudloff on the ball, being guarded by McKenna James. And that's going to be a foul on James. That's McKenna James's second foul and team 8th, which means Mudloff will be shooting 1-1. We got somebody saying, "Go Coonsey." Keep commenting in and be sure to vote for your players of the game in the second half for both BRLD and St. Paul.
And Mudloff gets that one. She gets another chance.
Both teams in bonus here, so they need to be careful with their fouling.
You would not want to foul Mudloff with the deadly free throw she had yesterday. And I jinxed her on that one.
A good defensive rebound from Snyder. Lob ahead intended for McKenna James. She's able to save it, get inside to Snyder.
Charge!
And Snyder's going to be picking up her 3rd foul after the charge call for Coonsey. And
Kosmicki. I think Kosmicki had that one. Took that one.
Oh, really? Did Kosmicki? I glanced away at the wrong time.
I don't know,
either way,
it's a
oh, well then, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Well, it was a great taken charge from Kosmicki to give the big offensive threat, Snyder, her 3rd foul.
Here's Kosmicki, Wells.
Here's Kunze looking inside to Kosmicki. Kosmicki goes for the jump shot, blocked by James. And that's going to be an offensive foul on McKenna James right after the block. And Kunze is going to be shooting 2. And McKenna James picks up her 3rd foul as she gets into foul trouble as well, alongside Buchholz and Snyder, who all have 3 fouls, 9 combined. Samron Dick sitting with the 10th foul. And Samron Dick is going to sub in now to take the place of McKenna James.
And for foul trouble on the Wildcat side, Olivia Popper is in a bit of trouble with 3 fouls only in the first half. Here's Kunze.
That one won't go. Rebounded by Dick. Samron Dick pushing the offense. Here's Banu. Samron Dick now looking to drive. Murphy to Banu. 30 seconds left on the clock. And it comes off of the hands of Addison James and goes out of bounds. That's great defense from Mudloff to force that turnover. 25 seconds left.
Here's Mudloff.
19-17. Wildcats lead, and they want that last shot put up. Here's Kosmicki, 15 seconds left. Wells looking to drive in, back to Mudloff. Inside to Kunze. Kosmicki left wide open in the corner, no good. Rebounded by James. Last shot put up, and it hits the backboard, no good. That's going to do it for your first half. Your score is 19-12. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
And we will see you in the second half after a short commercial.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes, and
and a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth. Stop in today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're here for the second half of the girls' championship game of this O'Neill Holiday Invite Tournament. Getting things underway here. BRLD starting off the offense. Banu finds Snyder. Snyder looking to go up. Jump shot, no good from Snyder.
And a defensive rebound by number 3, Kunze.
Popper looking to start off the offense. Finds Kunze. Kosmicki now. Goes to Wells, who is sitting at the top there again, just taking her time a little bit, but now she gets to move, and she gets stuck there, and it's going to be a timeout call by St. Paul. So we're going to head right back into another commercial break. We'll be right back.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're right back after the commercial break. Only 30 seconds into this third quarter.
And Wells starts off with a 3.
No good. Rebounded by Kunze, put back up and blocked by Snyder. Oh, stolen right back by Poppert after Buchholz was able to take hold of it. And she put up the shot, knocked it down. 21-12 is your score. Defense chance coming from the Wildcats fans. Banu, and here goes James. And Addison James loses that one off of her foot. As the Wolverines were running out of their locker room past me on the side of the court, I saw Addison James does have a big welt on her face, and I can tell you that does not look like it feels good, but it's good to see her still out here playing, giving it her all.
Here's Poppert to Kosmicki. Great pass to Kunze.
And Kunze nearly knocks that one down. A fight for the ball. but they're going to call that a foul on Buchholz. And that is going to be Buchholz's 4th foul. And she's going to find her spot on the bench right away as Anderson and McKenna James come in for Buchholz and Murphy. Popper to inbound. She goes for the long ball for Wells, guarded by Banu.
Wells again.
Looks like they've got some sort of a zone set up. I can't quite tell.
Coonsey with the 3. No good. Rebounded by
Snyder. Snyder's 4th defensive rebound, 5th overall. Addition side to Anderson, and Anderson gets her name on the score sheet.
Here's Poppert breaking the defense.
Kosmicki goes back to Wells. Now here's Poppert.
Back to Wells.
Wells looking inside for Kosmicki, but she goes to Jakubowski, right back to Wells. Wells goes across to Poppert. Poppert finds Coonsey in the corner, right back to Poppert. Poppert guarded tightly by McKenna James. Kosmicki fakes the 3, finds Wells. Wells fakes the 3 to get past Addison James. And she decides to go for Poppert. Poppert right back to Wells. Inside to Kosmicki. Jakubowski looking to drive.
And we got a blocking foul.
That's going to be on Anderson. That'll be her 1st, team 2nd in this half.
It's very important for the Wildcats to keep the ball movement going against this Wolverine defense to get open somehow. Especially
the way that they're doing it, drawing contact down low and forcing those fouls. If they can get into bonus early, it'll pretty much solidify the victory for the Wildcats here. The Wolverines definitely need to fire up on the offensive end and find more open looks if they want to stay in this thing.
Like that one.
Right there for the Wildcats. Jakubowski left wide open to knock that easy close-range shot down.
Amazing court vision by Poppert.
Inside look to Snyder, and Kosmicki with some great defense getting in the way of that one. Now we're going to see Gracie Mudloff sub in to take the place of nobody quite yet. Nobody's gone out. Jakubowski is the one subbing out. I was going to say nobody was going out. A bit of a miscommunication there between the
6
Wildcats.
on 5 would not be very fair.
No, I wouldn't think so. Look inside intended for Snyder, and some great defense by Poppert and Coonsey. They're both pretty hyped up about that. A big smile on Poppert's face after getting a hand on that one. Here's Snyder, look inside to Anderson, and another easy close-range shot for Anderson.
Here's Poppert breaking the defense to Kosmicki. Kosmicki to Wells. Back to Poppert.
Kosmicki a bit closer now. Banu getting a hand on it, and it's going to be a jump.
But it's going to stay with the Wildcats.
Banu has been doing a great job on defense so far, forcing a lot of jump balls. She has a kind of a knack for when to jump on one of those, what am I trying to say here? She has a knack for knowing when to jump on the ball. When she sees an open look and force the jump ball there.
And here's Poppert at the line. That'll be a foul on number 2.
That's Banu's first foul and team 3rd.
Poppert is 1 for 2. Now 1 for 3 at the free throw line.
Again, be sure to stay tuned because right after this we have the boys championship game between North Central and O'Neill. A rebound by Snyder, making that her 5th defensive rebound, 6th overall. Here's Banu on the ball. Across to James. And Addison James puts that just a bit too short.
And it'll be a rebound for number 25, Poppert, who throws it up to Mudloff.
Mudloff going up, won't find it. Rebound by James. Addison James with a nice rebound there. She passes it to McKenna James, right back to her sister. Again, pulling up for the 3 this time. Addison James gets that one to go.
And right into a timeout.
And we're going to take a short commercial break.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
4 minutes left here in this third quarter. 23-19 is the score as the St. Paul Wildcats lead the BRLD Wolverines.
And here's Poppert to Wells.
A sub in the offing for the Wildcats. Again, the Wildcats in white, the Wolverines in black. Poppert being guarded by James. Here's Kunze. Right back to Poppert. Poppert finds Wells. Poppert right back to Wells. Here's Mudloff in the corner, looking inside to Poppert. Poppert looking for the pass. A good job. Great defense again by Addison James, getting in the way of that and cutting the pass off. Here's the drive from Kunze, no good, blocked by Snyder. Poppert goes up this time, and they're going to call it a foul. She'll be shooting two. The foul this time is going to be on Addison James, her first foul, and team fourth, excuse me. Poppert's first one won't fall. If you've just recently joined us, welcome. We're Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're very glad to have you here tonight, and we hope you are enjoying these games today. A lot of action-packed games going on. And next up, after this, we've got North Central and O'Neill, the boys facing off in their championship game. North Central girls finishing third, O'Neill finishing last. And St. Paul picking up third. GRLD picking up last in the boys' side.
And Snyder with the put-in. Here's Jacobowski
getting it across half court. She finds Wells. Wells inside to Kosmicki. And that's going to be a foul on Banu, I believe. It's either on Banu's or McKenna James. They're going to call that on Banu. That is her second, team fifth. Good defense by McKenna James.
Here's Wells. Back to Poppert.
Poppert to Jacobowski. Right back to Poppert. Poppert, Kunze in the corner. She fakes a three against Snyder. Decides to drive in, looking for a pass. Finds Wells. It goes to Poppert. Poppert looking to drive in. She puts up a shot. Won't go. Gets her own rebound. Decides to go up and draws contact after her own offensive rebound.
Poppert is currently 5 for 6 at the free throw line. 1 for 6 at the free throw line, my bad.
That's going to be a second foul on Addison James, her second and team sixth. We were talking earlier, Haley, about how this is exactly what St. Paul needs to do. And what's so good about their offense is they're good about moving the ball and getting inside and drawing contact. And they haven't committed any fouls this game. Or this half, I should say. And they've already forced 6 fouls against the Wolverines, and they're 1 away from bonus.
Poppert currently 2 for 8 now.
Good handles from Banu. She goes to James. Snyder, the bounce pass intended for Anderson. She's able to hold on. Jump shot from Addison James won't fall.
And that'll be a defensive rebound by Kunze.
A good look ahead to Jacobowski. Anderson gets back in time. Can't quite finish it off, and another defensive rebound for Snyder. Here's Banu. Snyder.
She'll take the three.
Go ahead three, won't find it. A rebound by Poppert. A chuck ahead for Kunze. She meets Snyder down low. She goes up for it. Snyder blocks it. Great defense. Kunze looking to go up again, and they're gonna call a timeout. Coach Rick Peters with the timeout for the Wildcats, and we're going to take a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're here with the girls' championship game here in the O'Neill Holiday Invite. Day 2 of this tournament, obviously, as we have the consolation games already over and the championship games going on. Snyder with another block.
How
It's
many
gonna
is
stay
that?
with the Wildcats.
Probably quite a few.
I would say anywhere from 5 to 7. Snyder's been doing great on the defensive end, and she's got 17 defensive boards and 1 rebound on the offensive end on top of that.
Here's Wells. Jacobowski. Kunze to Poppert on the inside. And Poppert
what
gets
a
that
finish
one.
from Poppert. 50 seconds left on the clock as the Wildcats lead the Wolverines by 5. Anderson has got all the time in the world to take a 3, but I don't know if she's very confident in her three-point shooting ability. And James going to go up. What a finish from McKenna James. Kosmicki.
Wells. Back to Poppert. Back to Wells.
Here's Kunze now. Finds Wells. Again, a little bit of a zone defense coming from the Wolverines here. Kosmicki deep in the wing. And she kicks it away from herself. McKenna James hustling for that one. She gets down for it. She ended up picking up the steal and getting the pass away, but not in time for the buzzer beater. That's going to be the end of your third quarter. Wolverines are starting to pull it back. 26-23 is their score. We'll be right back in the fourth.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlund.
26-23 is your score as we head into this fourth quarter. The Wildcats with the lead over the Wolverines. A lob pass inside to Snyder is going to result in a foul. Didn't quite see who on.
Either Kunze or Jacobowski. It's going to be Kunze. Her second, I believe.
Second and team first of this half. Very impressive from the Wildcats. Lob pass to Buchholz, who needs to be very careful with her 4 fouls. 3 from James, won't find it.
And Popper with the defensive rebound. Her 5th defensive rebound of the night.
Good hands from Banu. Kind of tip it away from Popper,
Amazing
but Popper
pass.
held on. Great court vision to find Jacobowski there and dish it off. And McKenna James loses it, but Kosmicki got a hand to it. It'll stay with the Wolverines.
Here's James.
Banu now.
Back to James.
Fakes the 3, looks to drive in. Goes all the way down the baseline, and she picks up a foul on the way. That foul is going to be on number 11. That is Jenna Jacobowski, her second. Team's second this half as well. Banu finds Addison James. Back to Banu, right back to James. Banu again in the corner, looking inside to Snyder, but Kosmicki picks up the steal. Popper with a great look ahead to Kunze. Kunze with an easy finish down low. Defense chance coming from the Wildcats fans. Hand off to Buchholz.
Back to Banu.
Banu looking for James. Addison James driving in. Jump shot. Too high. Snyder gets a turn. And one for Snyder.
That's going to be a foul on number 3, Kunze.
Right after her own
Her
offensive
third.
rebound. She picks it up, puts it back in. Very well done from Snyder. Has been very dominant tonight. Again, be sure to text us at the number on your screen or tweet us at Eagle Eye BC or comment in the YouTube comment section who you want your players of the game to be for both BRLD or St. Paul. And a nice and one conversion there for Snyder.
Here's Wells to Popper. Popper to
Kosmicki.
Forgot her name for a second.
That and one conversion gave Snyder 9 points tonight. She's been doing very good after a rough start.
Here's Wells. Kosmicki.
St. Paul going with their passing game, looking for an opportunity to drive in, and they always look to draw that foul. And Popper doesn't need it. She goes up, misses. Kunze gets the rebound out to Kosmicki, and the Wildcats go at it again. Popper looking to drive. She goes out to Jacobowski. Jacobowski this time. She draws contact. Foul on Buchholz. That's Buchholz's 5th one, and she is out of here.
Another person fouling out.
My goodness, I have not seen so many people foul out in one day. 2 days, I should say. I haven't seen it. It's usually such a rare occurrence sometimes, but
yeah.
Buchholz is. And we got some St. Paul fans starting their big go Big Blue chants, and here comes McKenna James to take the place of Buchholz as unfortunately her night is going to end early. And that is the last thing you want as the star player of your team, is to go out early in a championship final.
And shooting is number 11, Jacobowski, and she gets that one. 1 for 1.
And obviously an unfortunate situation for the Wolverines as the Wildcats now in bonus after that foul. Second one won't go, rebounded by Murphy. Now here come the Wolverines. Banu leading the charge. She finds Addison James. Back to Banu.
Back to James.
James inside to Snyder. Snyder turns around, puts it up. Won't go, gets her own rebound, tries again, and Poppert fouls her.
That's Poppert's 4th foul of the night. She has got to be careful.
Snyder going to be shooting 2 here. I'm guessing Mudloff is going to sub in for Poppert after this first free throw to make sure Poppert's staying careful and they can use her for the last minute or a couple seconds if they need her. Snyder's first one is in and out.
Oh, looks like Jacobowski's going out instead.
Well, Coach Rod Peters better, Coach Rick Peters better hope that Poppert is really careful down low. This is really confusing because both coaches are by the last name of Peters, so it's very hard. You got Rick Peters for St. Paul and Rod Peters for BRLD. A nice
rebound
for Poppert after the missed free throw from Snyder. Kunze wide open. Poppert didn't quite see it. Poppert going all the way. She's looking to draw contact. She's fouled on the floor. She'll be shooting 1-1. Let's see who the foul was on here. I didn't quite see. I think that one is going to be on James. It's going to be Addison James' 3rd foul and team 8th this half.
1-1. Poppert currently 2 for 8 at the free throw line. And she makes that one.
She's going to get another one.
3 for 9 for Poppert. And she gets that one to rolling.
Rattles around a little bit, but still able to knock it down. Very well done from Poppert.
4 for 10.
Here's Banu. James, back to Banu. Right back to McKenna James. Over to Addison James now. Tipped by Kosmicki. She picks up the steal.
3rd steal for Kosmicki.
Here comes Poppert. Again, be sure to vote for your players of the game, both for St. Paul and BRLD, as we're nearing the end of this game. You can text us at the number on your screen, tweet us at Eagle Eye BC, or comment in the live YouTube chat. And if you aren't already subscribed, you can go ahead and do that. It doesn't cost you anything, but it really does help us out. Earlier this year, we hit the milestone of 1,000 subscribers, and we're still only growing from there. Here's Kosmicki, finds Poppert. Poppert looking to drive. She goes up, blocked again by Snyder.
Tipped around.
And Murphy comes out with the steal. Here comes Banu again, leading the charge. Here's James. Banu to Addison James this time. Banu back to James. Banu inside look. A great look for Murphy and one for Murphy.
And that foul will be on number 0, Mudloff, her 2nd.
And team 5th it would be now. We're going to see a sub come in. It's Samarin Dick is going to sub in here shortly. We got some people watching from Kearney and from Lyons, and we got Amanda saying, shout out Carson and Haley, you two are looking sharp tonight, from Mama and Dad Schluns.
Hello.
Here's Poppert to inbound.
Here's Mudloff. Wells.
Wells looking to get it across half court. She's able to do so. Finds Kosmicki. Now here's Wells. Right back to Kosmicki. Here's Mudloff. Got somebody saying, wonderful coverage of the tournament. Thank you. MVP vote for Jenna Jacobowski. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're glad you're enjoying the coverage, and we're glad to have you here. It's a wonderful day for basketball. It's been a wonderful 2 days for basketball. And that's going to be a foul on McKenna James, her 4th. And team 8th. And Kosmicki will be headed to the charity stripe.
And Carson, you were talking about BRLD's upcoming game with Wayne. For the other team, St. Paul, their next game is Friday against the 3 and 5 team Boone Central.
Ooh. Boone Central. Didn't we play Boone Central earlier this year? Or have we not? Yeah, I thought we did.
So,
I thought that was our first game. That sounds right, but I'm not quite sure.
Yes, I think so. And Kosmicki gets her first.
She'll get another one. And despite how things might look here on the floor, it's a closer game than even I thought at first. 29-34, only a 5-point deficit. BRLD are still in this thing. We've got an MVP vote for Coonsey.
And Cosmic gets her second. She is currently 4 for 5 at the free throw line. And a steal by Poppert.
Very well done from Poppert. Now here come the Wildcats yet again. Here's Mudloff.
Double teamed. Back to Cosmic.
Cosmic looking to get past James. Back out to Wells. Here's Poppert. Poppert being guarded by James. Cosmic now to Poppert. Wells left wide open. Oh, Poppert goes down with an ankle injury. That's not good to see. And Cosmic goes down fouled by Addison James, who picks up her 4th foul. And it looks like, unfortunately, Poppert's going to might be headed out of this game early.
She's walking it off.
Both teams here, if Poppert's unable to gather herself here, and it looks like Jacobowski is going to sub in for Poppert here, but if Poppert is unable to come back into this game, then both teams have lost their big star player.
Looks like Jacobowski's
going to sub in for Mudloff again. A surprising sub as Poppert has 4 fouls. We thought she was going to get subbed out earlier for Coonsey, or Jacobowski, but no, she's still staying in this game. Such a great opportunity to watch the tournament. Thanks for your coverage, MVP Amber Cosmic. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. We hope you are enjoying this game, and we're glad you're here.
Speaking of Cosmic, she gets her second.
Another vote for Coonsey. And we have
a
vote
steal
for
by
Cosmic.
Coonsey.
Vote for Cosmic as well. Got somebody watching from St. Paul, Jacobowski for player of the game tonight. That's going to be a foul on Snyder, her 4th. Rod Peters Fan Club watching from Henderson, Nebraska. Thanks for covering the game. Go Wolverines. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. Watching from St. Paul, thanks for the coverage. Can we vote for a shot clock? Well, Amanda, I don't know exactly.
And Jacobowski does not get that one. She has another opportunity, though.
A lot of Wolverines in foul trouble late in this game. As it is still close, they need to be very careful. Here comes Banu. Nearly loses it. She's able to hold on. Here's Snyder now. Finds its way to McKenna James. James with the go-ahead 3. Can't find the bank.
And a defensive rebound by Cosmic.
Here's Poppert now, still playing off of that slight ankle injury. It looks like she's moving a lot better now. Here's Wells, and a false timeout call, I think. The referees thought Coach Rick Peters had called a timeout, but not so. So they're going to let the Wildcats inbound here. Another vote for Jenna Jacobowski, player of the game. Another vote for Coonsey, player of the game. Coonsey and Jacobowski currently tied for players of the game, so keep those votes coming so we can figure out for sure who's going to win this.
Here's Wells.
Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there between Wells and Coonsey. Here comes Mudloff to take the place of Jacobowski. And there's no, I already read that one. Never mind. Excuse me. 36-29 is your score. It's a 7-point game. BRLD not quite out of this thing yet. Snyder looking to go up for it. Mudloff able to pick that one out, pick up the steal. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Wildcats with the lead. Popper with a nice little behind the back move there.
You would not expect the 6'1" Popper to be the point guard, but she does very well at it.
Here is Wells now. Kind of got an open lane. She's going to wait the clock out, though, as they are ahead. I think that might just be the game plan unless they've got an open shot. Here's Poppert. She loses it. Coonsey able to pick it back up. Out to Mudloff. Mudloff's going to kick it back out to Cosmic now with Wells on the wing. Wells now to Poppert. 1:20 left on the clock. And that's going to be a foul on McKenna James. Addison James, excuse me. Either way, one of the Jameses would have fouled out, and that was Addison James. And the Wolverines are now down 2 of their starters. And we are going to see Murphy sub back into this game as Addison James exits early alongside Buchholz. We got another vote for Jacobowski for player of the game. We've got another vote for Kosmicki player of the game, and we've got one last one for Jenna Jacobowski.
And Poppert gets that one.
And Jacobowski's going to sub in here to take the place of Kunze. And we got one more vote for Kunze player of the game. 2 more votes. My goodness, this vote is just neck and neck.
And Poppert gets that one.
We've got 5 votes for Jacobowski, 5 for Kunze. You guys are making this really difficult. James, the 3 won't fall. Kosmicki comes down with the rebound. And that's going to be a foul on McKenna James, and she's going to exit this game early. The James twins and Buchholz. An unfortunate early exit for those 3. Addison James playing a fantastic game today. Despite her taking a bump to the eye, Anderson is going to take the place of James, who had just fouled out. Addison James taking that hit to the eye, and she's got it a bit swollen up there. And she still managed to come back in and play hard. We've got 2 more votes for Kunze. She's leading the race. We got a vote for Olivia Poppert, player of the game. If I'm not mistaken, Gracie Mudloff won our player of the game yesterday. That's who that was.
And Kosmicki gets her second to go in.
For 2, here's Murphy. I was looking at her number.
And number 0, Mudloff with the defensive rebound.
Here's Poppert, screen set by Kosmicki to lose Banu, and Banu got hit a little hard there on the screen. She took a hit to the hip, and she's in agony on that one, grimacing a little bit. But she's still working hard out there, covering Poppert. Got a vote, 2 more votes for Jenna Jacobowski to tie the votes back up. And 1 vote for Kunze, 2 more for Kosmicki. And another vote for Kunze. And that is looking like it's going to be your game with 15 seconds left. 40-29 is your score, unless somebody manages to put another shot up. Wells is going to fight for the ball, and we're going to take a short commercial break as the Wildcats call a timeout. We'll be right back.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're here with 10 seconds left, and as we're counting the votes here, Kunze is currently leading the race for player of the game for the Wildcats, 11-9 against Jenna Jacobowski. So 2 very, very good players this game, and you all happen to think so as well. Second foul on Samron Dick will send Poppert to the line to shoot 2 free throws as they're in double bonus. 9.5 seconds left on the clock, and the question is, are BRLD going to run out the clock here after this rebound or the made shot?
And Poppert can't get that one to fall.
Snyder, and here comes Murphy. Samron Dick with a deep 3, won't go. Goes out of bounds.
0.8 seconds left on your game clock.
And I'm guessing Kosmicki is just going to inbound it, and they're going to hold it till the buzzer goes. Poppert gets it, and that is going to be your ball game. St. Paul Wildcats, the champions on the girls' side of this O'Neill Holiday Tournament. Congratulations to the Wildcats And the Wolverines, you guys put up a heck of a fight as well. But we're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with your Tri-County Bank Players of the Game.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're here to announce your Tri-County Bank Players of the Game. I'll give you your first player of the game from BRLD. I had to give it to Addison James. She only ended the game with 3 points, 2 rebounds, and she ended up fouling out early. But, man, just the strength she had to take that bump to the face and still come back and play as hard as she did. That shows a lot of heart and a lot of strength from her. So congratulations, Addison James. You definitely deserve this one. Now, Haley, why don't you go ahead and give us our St. Paul Player of the Game vote.
This was definitely a close run, both having 11 votes, but we're going to have to give it to the rebounding machine, number 3, Clara Coonsey.
Yeah, man, Coonsey just played an absolutely fantastic game. Her name was in our mouths, I would say, majority of that game. She was
Very
everywhere
much.
out on the court.
8 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 steals.
Man, what a game for Coonsey. And congratulations to Coonsey and the Wildcats for their championship victory. We've got the boys up next. Mr. Dean is going to be joining me for that, so thank you very much for coming around. Haley, great job tonight.
Thank you too, Carson.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
And we'll see you for the boys championship game up next.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we're here for your Tri-County Bank pregame. And taking a look at your starting lineup, starting with the O'Neill Eagles. We've got Kyler Dean, Brady Sidick, Landon Klassen, Keaton Wadier, and Drew Morrow. Last night, Landon Klassen putting up a heck of a show with 26 points, 2 steals, and 5 rebounds, going at 100% at the free throw line. And that sounds like pretty easy something to do, but he was at the free throw line 5 times at least, taking 10 free throws.
10 for 10, yes, and that was clutch in the end. We did not shoot the ball all the way particularly well, so to find a way to win, whether it's from the charity stripe or just gutting it out against a tough, aggressive St. Paul team, showed that our team has multifacets. We don't have to shoot the 3 to necessarily win. I think we hit 3 or 4 threes that whole night. Brady, Sidick hit a couple.
I'm seeing
Drew.
4. One from Drew, 1 from Brady, and 2 from Landon.
Yeah, so they'll only need 4 3-pointers and still be able to come away with a victory. I thought was impressive by the Eagles against a very tough St. Paul team that
I would agree with you.
And anytime like a St. Paul team, you have a physical, aggressive team that could make the threes as they were, they're going to win lots of games. And they're certainly always going to be in lots of games. So for us to be able to compete with a team that's that caliber last night, coming off of the break especially, was impressive.
Very impressive. And you also have to take a look at Brady Sidick, who didn't do too shabby himself with 4 rebounds, 3 on the defensive end, 11 points, a steal, and him and Landon both hanging on the edge of the cliff there with 4 fouls at the end of that game, and both of them being as careful as they could be not to foul out.
Getting that 4th foul early on in the 4th quarter for Landon was he needed to hold on, and boy, he did, thank goodness.
And you also got to give props to Keaton Wadier and Drew Morrow as well. Keaton with 8 points, Drew with 7, and Kyler Dean only with 2, but he still was a dominant force out there to be reckoned with, and both of his points coming from the free throw line.
Yeah, a guy who likes a movie like Over the Hedge, he's just got to go like Hammy.
And we're going to take a quick look at your starting lineup for North Central as well.
All righty, for North Central we have Troy Reynolds, Dolan Pospischel, Carson Anderson, Raiden Orton, and Ryan Painter. They are led by Pospischel and Painter, but it really is a 4-headed giant that they have with Orton hitting 9.1 points a game, as well as Carson Anderson's knocking down 9. And Carson Anderson was the killer, the Wolverine killer yesterday. He was driving in, turning, pivoting, and getting some open looks, nailed down some shots, and was able to help lead North Central to beating BRLD in the opening round of our holiday tournament.
You also can't knock our player of the game yesterday, number 14, Raiden Orton, who grabbed, I think, about 14 rebounds.
Yes.
A lot of them on the offensive end, you've got to add.
Yes, and if O'Neill is going to be successful tonight, they're going to have to box out number 14, Raiden Orton. They're going to have to eliminate the second look chances that North Central were able to get, and they're going to have to rebound themselves. Obviously, O'Neill is no stranger to rebounding with a guy like Keaton Wadier in the inside there, but he can't relax because Orton, you look at him by stature, he's not the tallest guy out there, but some way he was getting himself in position and getting rebounds like crazy last night. And
he was finding cracks in the defense and finding a way to break through and grab those rebounds.
He did. An impressive win for North Central over BRLD in the opening round of our O'Neill Holiday Tournament.
And again, as you said earlier, Anderson, a person to watch out for. You can see him warming up right now, and the sporadic player that he is and just the quickness that he brings to the North Central offense is definitely something that we're going to have to keep our eyes on up here.
Without a doubt. He is very fast, and like I say, he was able to cut through the defense, and with his speed and being able to finish, he shook the rust off or the dust off very quickly in this tournament. Obviously, these kids have had the moratorium. They had 5 days off, no practice, no time in the gym. He came out and just kind of said, hey, I'm ready to play some basketball. And he single-handedly kind of led the North Central early on, getting them going, getting things loosened up. And, we're going to have to contain that tonight in order for the Eagles to be successful against like I said, a 4-headed monster in North Central's team.
Well, that's going to do it. We've got about over 3 minutes until tip-off here. We're glad to have you. The championship game, North Central versus O'Neill, is starting here soon. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Stay tuned. It's live.
Boom.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Good evening and welcome to O'Neill High School. Game 4 tonight features the visitors on the scoreboard, the North Central Knights, 4th quarter of the season. Your home team on the scoreboard, your O'Neill Eagles, 5-1 on the season. Starting lineups, first of all, the visitors, the North Central Knights, they'll start number 0, Troy Reynolds, 6'1", senior. Number 1, Nolan Poshbishop, 5'10", senior. Number 10, Carson Anderson, 5'8", junior. Number 14, Greg Norton, 5'11", junior. Number 23, Ryan Painter, 6'1", senior. Knights are coached by Troy Kraft, assisted by Craig Lorenz. To the home team on the scoreboard, your O'Neill Eagles, they'll start number 2, Tyler Dean, 5'10", junior. Number 4, Classic, 6'1", junior. Number 11, Drew Morrow, 6'2", sophomore. Number 24, Eagles are coached by Seth Carl, assisted by Lance Classic and James Purwhistle. Best of luck to both teams.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Chad Dean.
Start off this game, we're going to see Raiden Orton tip off against Keaton Wadier as we get things underway.
The rebounding specialist right here.
And Keaton Wadier wins the tip to Landon Klassen, getting things underway. Eagles on the offensive. Drew Morrow matching up against Carson Anderson and Brady Sidick. Now it's with Klassen.
I think the Eagles are trying to do a set play right off of the tip, but well defended by North Central.
Very well done by Drew Morrow, though, finding the open crack in the defense and slipping through.
It's important to get him started early. He was struggling last night, especially from the three-point line. But you know what? He's not. You know, he's got a quick memory, and he's going right back to the attack.
Right. Last night he went 1 for 4 outside of the arc, and we're hoping to see him do a little bit better tonight. And I'd say that's a pretty good start. Here is Pospischel, a fight for the ball. Drew Morrow
good
able to get it out to Brady Sidick. and it's stolen right back by Pospischel. Here's Anderson now looking to drive in, kick out to Ryan Painter. Painter looking to drive. He goes for the jump shot, and just like that, it's a tie ball game. Very well shot from Painter.
Yep, and he's leading the team on scoring, although he didn't score a lot last night. Didn't have to.
Nice move from Morrow, and another great finish from Drew.
I wonder if Coach Koloff said, hey, we're going to attack with Morrow right off the bat here. If you're not going to let us have Klassen, we're going to attack with somebody else.
And the one thing we saw for the boys' consolation game was Berkby, who was an offensive threat to the Eagles last night. The BRLD Wolverines had one defender literally just – they were playing in his zone, but they had one defender boxing him in a corner the entire time.
Smart move, yeah, just to neutralize a threat like that.
Here's a three from Orton just off the mark. That's going to be rebounded by Morrow. And, yeah, good thing for the Eagles here. We've got a lot of depth in our deep shooting. Landon Klassen just off the mark. A fight for the ball. And Reynolds comes out with it. Here's Anderson now. He meets Klassen at the net, and Reynolds unable to get it by. Rebounded by Kyler Dean. And now here comes Klassen leading the Eagles on the offense. Behind the back move against Reynolds. He goes up, and he draws contact, unable to make the shot.
Quick pace right off the bat here. I think that favors the Eagles a little bit, although these are a very athletic North Central team, capable of keeping up with us, I think. So,
very early on in this game, we're going to see a sub in the offing for the Eagles.
And I did not see who the foul was on. Was
that's going to be on Reynolds.
His first, team first.
First one is good for Klassen. We're going to see Sean Coventry come in now, take the place of Wadier early on in this game. We've got somebody saying, I've enjoyed listening to your broadcasting this week and throughout the year when I can't make it to O'Neill for the games. Keep up the good work from Grandma Carol Hilker from Pender. Well, thank you very much, Carol, for tuning in. We're glad to have you here.
Hey, I hope to be driving through Pender in a couple weeks. We go to Bago next, Winnebago, and we have to drive through Pender to get there. So I'm hoping to get a little Welch's pizza when we're in and going through Pender. That's our goal this year. We missed out last time 2 years ago. They were closed when we drove through at the end of the night, so we're going to have to get it early, I think. So
here goes Pospischel taking on a flock of Eagles, and a putback by Orton, no good. And Coventry comes down with the rebound.
You can tell the Eagles' defense is really swallowing up the North Central, not allowing open shots. A few missed opportunities already for North Central. I'm going to credit the Eagle defense for that, though.
Here's Drew Morrow for three. Oh, just like that. Drew Morrow starting off hot, hasn't missed a shot. He's got 7 points.
And again, I think if they're going to allow him to take those shots, he's going to say, yep, well, I'll be the dagger to win this game for the Eagles tonight. So
here's Reynolds. He hands off to Orton. Orton loses it. Great defense by Coventry to force the turnover. And we're going to see a sub early on.
Second turnover for the North Central early on here. Again, I'm going to credit the O'Neill Eagle defense there, just swallowing up anything that gets close to the paint.
Jackson Halleck came in to take the place of Troy Reynolds. Here's Klassen. He finds Morrow on the wing.
I want to thank North Central, too. Their jerseys, you can read their numbers a lot easier. BRLDs are so hard the other night. In my old age, I could have worn 2 pairs of reading glasses and still not have gotten them right.
You would have hated the St. Paul game just then, too, because they had white jerseys with white numbers with a light blue outline.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Old people need to design jerseys for these kids.
I think they'd look something like the Eagles or the Knights here. Just, the bright difference.
You bet. Yeah. Square numbers.
Pospischel for three. No, cannot get it, and a good defensive rebound for Dean. His second.
That's what you're going to need.
Good luck for Sidek. What a dish from Landon Klassen as well to get Sidek the bucket.
Defense creating offense there. Rebound, fast break, and hustle put in for Sidek there.
And a timeout is called by the Knights, so we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
My name is Chad Dean, and the Eagles are going into full court press right off the bat here.
You're really excited about that, huh?
Well, I was waiting for that commercial to get over with because I knew the action was going to start, and I didn't want our at-home audience to miss anything.
Very, very true. Orton kicks it out to Painter, and some quick hands from Klassen to pick up the steal, and 2-on-4. Klassen unable to pick up the and one. He's a little bit frustrated with himself about that, but he does draw contact. He'll be headed to the charity stripe.
He prides himself on finishing strong even after contact.
Right. So.
And when he does, and he has that opportunity and misses, he takes it hard. He keeps himself at a high level there.
This is somebody that really does put all he has into the sport. Yep. And you see the work it pays off, the work that he puts in.
And you at home who've probably never watched the game know right now I'm trying to keep Carson from talking anything about his free throws because Carson will jinx any of our free throw shooters.
I'm just looking at Kyler's shoes. That's what I was doing.
There you go. Good job, Landon, for going 2 for 2 there. That'd be 12 for 12 on this whole tournament if you want to add last night's game in.
It'd be 14 for 14, actually.
Holy cow.
Because he's got 4 points, all of them from the free throw line.
Wow. Okay, and we're ahead 13-2 midway through the first quarter here. Eagles still putting that stifling defense down.
Anderson
anticipating every
struggling
pass.
Here. Very good defense from the duo of Wadier and Klassen. Here's Painter in the corner being trapped by Dean. He gets it out to Pospisil, who gets past Morrow. Pospisil decides to go back, slipping through the defense, and a foul is on the floor. The shot won't count.
Almost had a 5-second call there. They were just on the edge of that. Again, a credit to the defense by the Eagles there.
That foul is going to be on Keaton Wadier, his first.
And team first.
Sidek subbing back in for Drew Morrow. Here's Anderson, fakes the three, gets past Coventry.
That's what he was so good at last night was that head fake, jerk. He'd pivot, and you think he's going to pass it left, and then he turn
there
right
he goes
and
again to get past Klassen. And Dean getting down for that one, picking up a steal. That's his first steal of the game, and he's been doing some great work on defense.
Get on the floor. Good things are going to happen.
Coventry. He finds Sidek on the wing, guarded by Anderson. Less than 3 minutes on the clock here in this first quarter. Eagles with a huge lead to start, 13-2. Coventry out to Sidek. Sidek's got all the time in the world for a three. He puts it just a bit off, and it's rebounded by Pospisil. Here's Pospisil now taking on Sidek.
Pushing the tempo a little bit himself there.
Here's Reynolds. Reynolds with a dribble and a stop. He goes back out to Pospisil. Pospisil looking to take Sidek on. He goes for three, puts it short. Rebounded by Klassen, and here come the Eagles. Klassen taking on Anderson. High off the hoop, and Klassen again frustrated with himself there.
He had to put the ball up high. He drew the contact, was able to get the ball up on the glass, and unfortunately just didn't quite fall. But I'll tell you what, heck of an effort getting to the foul stripe here to begin with.
And we're going to see 2 subs in the offing for the Eagles, 1 for the Knights. Drew Morrow and Ryder Picorni. Picorni making his first appearance in this game. And Morrow going to be subbing back in. It looks like Morrow is going to be taking the place of Klassen as he stays on the side. Picorni subbing in for Dean. Picorni, occasionally a JV player. He puts a lot of shot up. He's quite a good three-point shooter as well. So once Klassen is gone, and the next 2 years, Picorni is probably somebody alongside Drew Morrow that will fill that role for him.
Yeah, we got a couple of sophomores that are going to get some potential playing time. Obviously, Drew Morrow starting now. Pokorny's right there. Well, don't be surprised if we don't see Colton Osborne later on tonight, especially there too.
Oh, snagged it out of the air. Sean Coventry with, again, some great defense. Put it ahead to Pokorny. What a finish for Pokorny coming right off the bench.
And a great pass up. Again, defense leading to offense for the Eagles.
Oh, here's Reynolds. He pumps faked. You shouldn't have stopped there, Reynolds.
Should not have. Oh,
Wadier met him at the net.
Showed him the stifling defense that the Eagles are all about tonight. Is, they're not going to let you. You can get by us, but you can't stop and wait for us. Good hustle by Keaton, and he is a track star all in all, and just showed his hurdling abilities right there.
And he is a commit track athlete for Wayne, for those of you who don't know. So congratulations, Keaton, on that achievement. That's just outstanding.
It is, and to be able to commit this early, he had a great track season last year. We're looking forward to seeing some things coming up this spring as well for him.
Ryan Painter subbed back into this game. Yeah, I believe he took the place of Halleck.
Sean Coventry is doing
again
some phenomenal
with some great
defense.
My goodness,
Eluding
Coventry.
the travel there and getting the ball up to Pokorny. Yep, that's a good sign for the Eagles when Coventry can come off the bench.
And here he is with an opportunity to score. He gets blocked on the way up, and Reynolds throws it off his own teammate, Zach Swanson.
Just like that, I said, we'd probably see Osborne. Guess what? First quarter in, here comes Colton for Sean. Sean's been hustling a lot. Sure, just getting a breather. Pokorny's going to go off. Klassen's coming back in. I'll tell you what, though, we were able to have Klassen out on the bench for a couple minutes there and not struggle, unlike last night where St. Paul kind of took it to us when Klassen went out.
Right. Well, when you have somebody at somewhat of the same level as Klassen in Ryland Berkby, and it made it kind of hard for us. Osborne goes down hard, and that one goes off of his hands. He's a little bit frustrated about that one.
Coming in, he's just trying to get his feet underneath him. Unfortunately, he tried to draw a charge. When you're a big guy, it takes a lot to draw a charge, and then got back up a little late, and the ball was just there as just reflexes. So wasn't able to catch it.
Of course, the one team that O'Neill don't face in this tournament, BRLD, and Colton and I talking earlier during one of the first games about how the Eagles would probably take the same approach to BRLD as they are going to tonight against the North Central Knights. Pospischal unable to finish that off. Morrow nearly coming away with it.
Good hustle by Morrow. Refs are going to confer, and it's going to be O'Neill ball off of Norton. Yep. Well, Coach Koloff has to be happy with what he's seeing in the first quarter here. Yesterday was a little frustrating. Got a little bit behind. St. Paul obviously really kind of took it to us. We're obviously able to dish it out here. North Central's obviously struggling a little bit from the field right off the bat here, but give credit to the Eagle defense for that.
Here's Wadier inside. He goes up strong, and a great finish from the big man, Keaton Wadier.
Yeah, I think that's his first buckets of the night, first shot of the day. And if he can take shots from 2 feet, 3 feet in, that's good for the Eagles.
I remember last year he had I believe, career 18 rebounds away. I don't quite remember who that was against, but he got some motivation from Coach K. He was struggling down low. It was his first year with O'Neill, and Coach Koloff had yelled at him, grab a stinking rebound, and Wadier had picked up 18 later that night. So
was the word stinking was the one he was yelling
definitely at? Definitely not.
Okay.
But that's going to be the end of your first quarter. Your score is 19-2. Eagles with a huge lead in the championship. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes. And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth. Stop in today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And over the break, we only saw one sub come in for the Eagles. It's Kyler Dean to take the place of Colton Osborne.
Back to the starting five, it looks like, for the
Right.
Eagles, and as well for the North Central Knights here. So North Central Knights struggled a little bit from the field, 1 of 10. They were 10% in the first quarter here. Ryan Painter with a lone bucket early on, trying to get things going here, down 19-2 early in the second quarter now.
And now here's Pospisil, finds Painter. He's getting caught up by Wadier and Sidek. He's able to get the pass to Pospisil. Pospisil with the go-ahead jump shot. It's good.
That's his first buckets of the day, and he's with 2 points now.
Here's Wadier. Finds Sidek in the corner. Tipped away by Painter. Very good hands from Painter on the defensive end, and Sidek fouls him. Maybe a little bit of frustration behind that one. Just wanted to get the block there. Just couldn't do so.
Good defense by North Central there. Yeah, obviously when Brady turned, he just kind of let the ball get out in front of him where Painter was able to just kind of flip it away and almost had a coast-to-coast layup.
Unable to make that first one. Ryan Painter with 2 of the 4 points for the Knights.
That'd be half their points.
Half their points, exactly.
I'm not a math teacher, but if I was. There you go. Now he's got 3 of the 5, which would be 60%.
60%, statistically.
Hey,
60%.
I know we're on winter break, but hey, every once in a while we got to throw a little bit of stuff at you.
Got to work your brain a little bit.
Yep.
Screen set by Sidek. A very good screen set by Sidek. He held that thing there for a bit, and Klassen's going to go up. Unable to finish again, but he does draw contact. He'll be sent to the free throw line yet again. Klassen 0 for 6 in field goals, but 6 points all coming from the free throw line.
And that's Troy Reynolds' second personal foul, team's 4th.
Dean and Morrow going to stay back. We've got Sidek and Wadier on the line with Klassen. For the Knights, we've got Painter, Anderson, Reynolds, Orton, and Pospisil, all the starters for both sides out on the court right now. And I think I paused a bit too long.
I should have talked to him, man. We jinxed him. He scored like 8 bazillion free throws.
Dean goes down. Orton can't make it, but a rebound by Klassen.
I think he was looking for a foul there. Was kind of glancing falling away from the hoop. You're probably not going to get that call unless you're going into the hoop.
Here's Morrow. He looks to drive in. He dishes it down to Keaton Wadier, and close range shot for Keaton Wadier. He can't miss.
If one play metaphor is what this team is about, is that one right there. Unselfish play. He had an open look. Could have probably took a nice little jump shot. Saw Wadier. Easy layup. 2 points easy for the Eagles. They're not afraid to dish it off and give other people points.
No, if this Eagle team has anything, it has chemistry. And that is what wins them their games, is that chemistry.
We've had math and chemistry in this quarter.
Get out of here.
Holy cow. You want to have some history? Historically, these two teams have no common opponents, but North Central's next opponent they play Summerland, and January 6th, North Central plays Summerland, and that is who we played in the exhibition earlier this year.
That's right. It was a big win for the Eagles.
And we got to see the new Summerland gym, so I don't know if that was the first official, unofficial game in their new gym, but I'll tell you what, if you get a chance to go to Summerland and check out their new facility, that is Clearwater Orchard and Ewing's new school, gym, you name it, campus. It looks magnificent. So congratulations to all those people over there for building a nice school.
Reynolds goes 2 for 2 at the line. Brady Sidek with the second foul is going to be subbed out. Sean Coventry takes his place. Klassen shakes him. Can't knock down the 3, though, and it's a rebound for Pospisil. It was very good handles from Klassen, just couldn't quite complete the shot.
Yep. I think he was amazed. He was totally wide open.
Carson Anderson from way deep can't make it, and it's a defensive rebound for Keaton Wadier, his first. Here's Dean. Gives it right back to Klassen. Klassen looks to drive. He dished it off to Coventry. He lost it, though. Morrow picks it up. He dishes it off to Wadier, and it's going to be called a foul down low on the floor.
Yep. I wasn't sure if they're going to call travel or he got held there a little bit, obviously.
I was thinking it was either one of the two. We've got a Grandma and Grandpa Dean watching in Colorado yet again. Thanks to EEB for the wonderful coverage. Go Eagles and our number 2. And we also have somebody watching from Deadwood, South Dakota.
Really? I wonder what's alive there. Not
the wood, yeah.
Oh, man. Awesome. Well, hey, win some money. Maybe go to a saloon for me tonight in Deadwood there. Yeah. So I've heard they got some gambling there. That's what I've heard.
That's what I've heard.
Yep.
That's what I've heard.
Okay. Saw Terry
couldn't
Peaks
tell
is
ya.
open.
Drew Morrow with a deep three. Oh, my goodness. Drew Morrow.
If he was any further back, he would have been sitting on North Central's bench.
He just cannot be stopped tonight. He's got 10 points already in this first half. Pospisil trying to shake him. He dishes off to Orton. We're going to see Brady Eichelberger make his first appearance in this game here shortly. He didn't get subbed in yesterday, which was a bit confusing for Dean and I up here, but glad to see he'll be coming in here soon.
I found out it was just mainly they kind of shortened the bench. St. Paul kind of had a mismatch on us physicality-wise.
Right.
And it was more situational. He wasn't hurt or he wasn't disciplined or anything, so that's good for both things, yep.
Drew Morrow with a deep three. My goodness, if he would have made that, your guys, I would feel bad for anybody wearing headphones listening to
I would go to the courthouse and change his name to Steph Curry tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Drew Morrow.
Tomorrow. But he'll get the steal anyway, which is equally important in this game of basketball.
And here's Landon Klassen now. Top of the key. He's looking to take on Orton. He gets past him a little bit. Dishes it off to Dean. Right back to Klassen.
Wadier was looking for it down deep. And now
he gets it back. And Klassen can't nail the three down yet tonight. A scramble for the ball. Who's going to come out with it? It's going to go jump.
It's good to see a lot of hustle on the court there, and they're a good sportsmanship, getting each other up there. Loose ball, anybody can go get it, and looks like there's about 4 guys wanting to go get it.
Weird change-up of Brady Eichelberger taking the place of the big man, Keaton Wadier, down low.
Do you think he'll go in as post?
I sure hope so.
I hope so too, man. Put him down low, coach.
Put him down
on that
there.
Yeah, there he goes. Yep. Oh, no, he swings out. We got Coventry down there probably to cover the block there.
Out to Dean. Eichelberger finds Morrow. Morrow trying to shake Anderson there. Here's Klassen now.
This is a lineup I've yet to ever see, but with Coventry.
Yeah, this is definitely a lineup we haven't seen before. What a finish for Coventry as he picks up his first 2 points of the night.
And again, he's kind of our big guy out there right now, so he's going to be on the block. So
Pospisil driving through the flock of Eagles, dishes out to Painter. Losing that one almost.
Yeah, the Eagles are doing a good job of closing out on quick shots there.
And shot won't go for Jackson Halleck. That's going to be a foul down low on Brady Eichelberger, I believe.
Yep.
That'll be his first.
Just maybe a little jitters there. He's just got in trying to do something. All of a sudden, they were able to break the double team, and he was left alone to defend the hoop for us, and he unfortunately had to draw the foul.
Inbounding is Zach Swanson. He goes long to Halleck. Here's Pospisil.
Eagles are doing a good job of switching defenses there, always having 1 or 2 people ready to go.
No-look dish out to Ryan Painter. Painter can't find the mark. He gets his own rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Klassen. His first.
Team 5th. Both teams are with 5 team fouls here, so nobody's going to the line quite yet.
We're going to see Reynolds check back into this game to take the place of Ryan Painter. If you want to go ahead and text us, tweet us, comment in the YouTube comment section, let us know where you're watching from.
Or you could just wave up here to us like some little fan is doing right now. Do we have a kid cam? We need to have like a family cam. Hey, look at that little kid.
Family cam.
There he is, yeah.
Oh, charge call for Dean. Just what you love to see.
Yep. I'll tell you what, the money that we spend on concussions for that kid. Actually, we don't. We don't. You can tell we don't spend any money on concussions for that kid, can't you?
Now, that's just mean.
You seen him walk down the hall?
Okay.
Poor kid. Oh, well. Hopefully that guy knocked him some sense into him.
If you guys haven't gathered yet, this is somewhat okay for him to say because he is Kyler's dad.
Yeah. Sorry, hey, that's Carson Anderson's 3rd personal foul, team 6 for the North Central. So he's going to have to look out. Anderson was he was certainly a big part of their offense last night.
Oh, Klassen left wide open in the corner. He decides to hold it. The dish out from Coventry. A nice little 1-2 between them. Klassen looks to get through, nearly loses it. Coventry picks it up and knocks it down. Very well done by Coventry.
Is that 4 straight points for Sean Coventry inside the paint, I might add.
Eagles definitely coming out big tonight. They're doing a great job. Shot by Painter. Or not Painter.
Pospisil there. That's his second 2 of the night there. He's got 4.
I thought that was a three-pointer.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did
They counted it as a 3.
Okay. Well, we'll write it on 3 then. What do I know? Good thing I'm not the official scorekeeper.
Coventry for 3, just a bit too long.
That was not a three-pointer.
Here's Posh Official now taking it up the right side.
If you'd like to donate to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, the next purchase they're going to make are glasses for me.
Oh, Klassen with a nice save there. They're gonna call a foul on Reynolds.
Are they really?
Or they're going to call it out on Reynolds.
Or was it just out of bounds? I think it was just out of bounds, yeah. But heck of a hustle by both players there, Reynolds and Klassen.
We've got somebody saying hi from Scotts Bluff. Go Knights. We got somebody watching from Lincoln. We got somebody saying, we want Dedeker. His mom was watching from Colorado. We want him too.
Ooh.
And we got somebody watching from Lithuania saying, go Eagles.
Sarah, I hope you're having fun out in Colorado. We did too. The roads were fine, just really, really cold, weren't they? So hopefully you guys can make it safely back from Colorado when you decide to come back, but enjoy it while you're out there.
Klassen with a deep 2. He knocks it down.
Just like that, the Eagles are now up by 20, so you might be able to see Tyler by the end, before the end of the half. We'll see.
I sure hope to. He's the only one on the bench that hasn't subbed in yet. He's
next to Lance Michael.
Yeah, next to Lance Michael, for sure. Siding coming down.
Hard rebound.
Very strong on the way down.
Good hustle by Dylan Pospecial. Gets a steal.
Here's Pospecial now. Dish off to Painter. Right back to Pospecial. He's met by Klassen and Sidek. Painter going to go ahead, take the 3, no good. And scramble for the ball. Orton comes out with it, and he puts it up and in.
Was that him with the rebound too, wasn't it?
Yes.
So that's a key for North Central is having Ray Norton getting those rebounds. Averages like 9 a game. That was just his first rebound this game, though.
So the Eagles are doing a great job of holding him back.
When you have to go up against a guy like Keaton Wadier, who's like a state track athlete who likes to just fly. It's hard to get rebounds when a guy like Keaton's equally hustling with you, and he's got a few inches on you to boot.
7 seconds left, and Klassen's going to want that last shot. He goes up hard. There's the and one for Landon Klassen, exactly what he was looking for.
Wow, I don't know what to say. That was
just insane. He got through all of the Knights there.
All 5 Knights could have went into the paint because they knew he was coming that way, didn't they?
And they just couldn't stop him.
They weren't going to stop him. He was a man on a mission.
We got Ron Jensen saying, great announcing, Mr. Chad Dean and Carson. Go Eagles. Well, thank you, John.
Hey, it's Mr. Carson Bielik and Chad Dean, by the way. I'm just the dude here. He's the mister of this. He's the one wearing the shirt and tie.
Pospecial with a deep 3, and it goes short for the buzzer beater. And that's going to do it for your first half. A good-looking game for the Eagles, 34-13 over the North Central Knights. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we will see you in the third quarter.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes and my own mind, dreaming you. Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we are here for your halftime recap, brought to you by Tri-County Bank. Your score is 34-13. Eagles with a massive lead in this half over the North Central Knights.
And what has us in this massive lead that you talk about? Who is putting all these points on the board for the Eagles?
Well, the two key factors on the offense have got to be Landon Klassen and Drew Morrow. Klassen's struggling just from the two-pointers. He's 2 for 10. which isn't a great stat, but it's him being sent to the free throw line, which is getting himself that many points. He's 8 for 9 at the free throw line. He's got 3 rebounds and a steal, and Drew Morrow starting off really hot in this game with 10 points.
How hot is Drew Morrow?
He's got 10 points. He's 4 for 7, 2 for 4 from the three-point line. He's got a rebound and 2 steals. And you've got to give it to the defensive threats down low of Kyler Dean, Coventry, and Wadier. Coventry coming off the bench playing a fantastic defensive game. It's not all there in the stats, but 2 steals is just something small to show for how well he's been playing
the 4
today.
points he put up in the paint is nothing to talk about neither, because we really went really small ball there, and he was our big man and was equally as effective as Wadier underneath the hoop there.
And you also have to look at Ryder Picorni, who came right into the game and made an instant impact, knocking down a close-range shot.
You bet, with a fast break there. So North Central, on the other hand, they struggled. They were only shooting 35% from the field there, led by Orton and Pospisil and Painter, which are their 3 go-to people anyway. Usually, last night we saw Raiden Orton just dominate the boards, 14 rebounds. Tonight he's only got a single rebound. Again, we're going to credit the Eagle defense for being stifling and not allowing second chance points for North Central, which I honestly thought won the game for them last night.
Oh, absolutely. I would agree with you.
Everyone shoots a little bit off on the first day back after break on moratorium, but North Central did an awesome job of dominating the boards, and Raiden Orton was obviously the catalyst for that, helping them to be in this championship game. So, hey, I want to give a quick shout-out to athletic trainer Brandon Stoltz. He's been patiently, quietly sitting over on the bench there. He's been every game, I believe, in this whole tournament, assisting any student-athlete who has any need, whether I saw him wrapping an ankle earlier today. But, yeah, he's here. He's always around, and it's nice that Brandon Stoltz, there he is, zooming up in there. Always yawning. He's excited to be here. He's tired, I bet. So, yeah, he's been here for all 8 games this tournament, and always welcome. It always is refreshing to know that we have someone in the medical field here
that can help us out just
in case that something happens. And he will help any team, any player, any fan for all that matters. If somebody needs help, he's here.
Well, that's going to do for your halftime recap, brought to you by Tri-County Bank. Thank you. We've got less than a minute here before we get back into action here. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Eagles have their starters back in just to start that.
As well as North Central, Reynolds, Pospisil, Anderson, Orton, and Painter.
Eagles with a huge lead. If you missed our halftime recap not that long ago, you can go back and watch that, see what we talked about. Fight for the ball. Anderson comes out with it. Keaton Wadier says, no way, Jose. And here comes Klassen. No good. Keaton Wadier with the offensive rebound, and he puts that one up and in. Very well done from Wadier.
So second chance points that we've been talking about North Central trying to get. Anderson obviously had one there. Unfortunately, was able to capitalize. Eagles come back strong and get their first 2 buckets, 2 points of the half.
Raiden Orton looking for the 3, won't find it, and it's Landon Klassen that comes out with the defensive board. He crosses it to Drew Morrow, who goes for the 3, and another one for Drew Morrow. My goodness. 13 points for him.
Very promising for the Eagles to see after as much as he struggled last night from the 3-point. Although he hit one right at the end there.
Oh, that was a clean move from Pospisil. Just couldn't get it up and in.
Got to the right side and tried to do something with the left hand. He had the ball on the wrong side.
Landon Klassen a little frustrated with the pass that he just gave to Drew Morrow. It was another great look to Morrow, but it was just placed a little too low once it got to Morrow, went in between his legs and out of bounds.
That's in hockey would call the 5-hole.
The 5-hole.
Not good in basketball, but heck of a shot in basketball and hockey.
First turnover for Landon Klassen. A dish out to Painter. He finds Pospischel top of the key, guarded by Dean. Here goes Pospischel. He tries to shake Dean. Dean is staying steady. Now Anderson, screen set by Reynolds. Looking for the pick and roll, and Anderson is caught up. Keaton Wadier just kind of hugged the ball as he was at about the same height. The ball was about,
Poor Carson Anderson had the ball above his head, and
he just grabbed it.
if Keaton would have just lifted higher, that would have probably had a takeaway there, or he would have had Anderson off his feet.
Here's Drew Morrow with another deep three.
Man.
My goodness, Drew, what are you doing tonight, brother?
I'll tell you what, that's a great thing to see him do right now. We're going to need a lot of that going forward here, especially in the Mid-State Conference games that we got coming up here.
Orton guarded by Dean. Dish out to Painter. Back inside to Orton. Dean got a hand to it, but Orton holding on. Here's Painter, and he stepped out.
We got a big court here, but not that big a court.
Sean Coventry checking back into this game. He's played very well so far. He's going to sub in for Keaton Wadier. 5:50 left on the clock, and Klassen's going to take it up the court as usual. He's calling Drew Morrow closer to him.
Said, here, you shoot it. He goes, no, you shoot it. No, you shoot it.
Can't decide. They got to play rock, paper, scissors before each possession.
Yep.
Morrow looking to drive in.
Okay.
He goes up.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, I'll shoot it.
Drew Morrow just cannot be stopped tonight. 18 points already in this game.
He's outscored North Central's team.
That is ridiculous from Drew Morrow. Very well done. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Kyler Dean, his first. I've got to say, Dean's been doing a much better job this year of keeping the fouls toned down. We saw a handful of games last year that he fouled out of.
Yes. As a matter of fact, the first game as a varsity player, he fouled out in about a quarter and a half.
Well, the timeout is called by the North Central Knights. We're going to take a break with them. We'll be right back.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Beal.
And I'm Chad Dean. And guess what? Carson got socks for Christmas. He's officially an old man.
I've been getting socks for Christmas, Dean.
Yep, that's good.
Not as long as you have.
They're nice dress socks. I'll tell you what, yep.
Getting back into the action here. Pospischel looking to step back for the three. A good shot, just won't find it. And Wadier able to grab it and toss it back out to Klassen.
I probably have socks that are older than you.
Here's Drew for three.
Oh, my gosh.
Drew Morrow cannot be stopped tonight, folks.
Holy smokes.
Somebody get some water and put him out.
Because
he is on fire. That's going to be a foul called.
I think they're going to go traveling, although I think it was incidental contact. You probably could have called a foul, especially being down as much as they are. It was just kind of ran into some people and fell, unfortunately.
Right, well, I was looking at this ref. I saw he put his hand up, but I didn't see the travel call yet, so I was like, oh, all right. But, yeah, that was a travel call. I was thinking so because he slid about a foot across the floor.
Yep.
Here's Klassen calling for another screen from Wadier. They're looking for the pick and roll. Klassen, a nice little hop step layup. Another and one for Landon Klassen. Another and one opportunity, and he could make this a 50-point game for the Eagles very early on. Take a look at the box score here. Drew Morrow with 21 points. My goodness, he is just playing very well. We're going to see Colton Osborne sub back into this game to take the place of Sean Coventry. Good to see Osborne getting some time into this game. And Brady Sidek's going to find a spot on the bench as well as Ryder Picorni subs into this game. Two sophomores who played over the summer together, have a lot of chemistry on the court. And I'm excited to see in the coming years how they're able to play together.
Absolutely. We do have hope on the horizon. You look at this North Central team, they have 3 seniors and 2 juniors, so they have some hope on the horizon, but some experience. The Eagles, obviously, we have our seniors, Coventry and Keaton, Wadier, and Brady Sideg, so we have to have some kids to come in and fill the roles next year for these guys.
Pospischal with a dish down, kind of an alley-oop to Raiden Orton, and a great finish from him as well after he had missed the 3. There was an offensive rebound for Jackson Halleck as well. Klassen thinking 3 of his own, and this one's good for Klassen, his first 3 of the night. 18 points for Klassen. I believe that's now 39 combined for Morrow and Klassen.
It's just contagious between the two of them. It's almost like, they're just practicing.
Halleck down low, dishes to Painter. Painter gets up, and he's able to get past Osborne on the shot. Osborne with good defense, though, nonetheless.
Nice look on the block there for Ryan Painter.
Now, if the Eagles can get Picorni on fire, too, then the Knights are in even more trouble than they were to start this game. Nice little pass to Osborne. He goes up, won't find it. Wadier with the putback. That one won't go.
What the heck? Let it.
Oh, my goodness, Drew Morrow. That was all the way across the Atlantic Ocean, that one.
Yeah, I am not going to ask him to play a game of horse after this, if you know what I mean.
That was ridiculous, Morrow. Keep doing it. Here goes Morrow again. Oh, a dish across to Picorni. Picorni.
They're going to call traveling ahead of time. But
one too many steps, Picorni, but that was a great finish.
Exciting. I'd like to see him fast break and hustle. So here comes Eichelberger in for Klassen.
Good to see Eichelberger getting some more time out on the court.
Yeah, and having Klassen get some resting time as well.
56-17. Eagles aren't in much of a worry here with 2:40 left on the clock in the third quarter. It's almost looking like a definite championship win here for the Eagles. Painter with the jump shot, no good. He gets his own rebound, goes up again. This time he's fouled by Osborne on the up. That's going to be Osborne's first foul, team second. And Painter will be shooting too.
I would say it's been a really clean game. Last night we watched a lot of tough, rough fouls, some hard fouls.
Right.
Even these fouls that we've seen from both sides have either been when another team is attacking the rim, like we just saw there with Colton Osborne, or, helping each other up, such good sportsmanship.
And 2 for 2. Painter is clean from the line. Here is Drew Morrow leading the offense for the Eagles. Screen set by Osborne. He
almost goes
ahead.
Hit.
Yeah.
Don't you think that old Painter had just a nick on that, I thought.
Maybe just like a fingertip on it, but either way, it didn't fall for Morrow. And Sean Coventry's going to come in for Morrow. Morrow exits the game as of right now with 24 points.
I think Coach was asking, what were you thinking taking that 3 there? Do you think you were going to make it?
I
mean,
I thought he was going to
8 of them in a row. The chances were you're going to miss 1. So I'm just in jest there. Yeah, it was. This is obviously a more relaxed game for Coach Koloff. He can relax a little bit and get some other kids some playing time, like Eichelberger
and
here.
We're going to see Dedeker come off the bench.
Sarah, you better be watching now because
hope you're tuned in. Don't go to the bathroom
Number
yet.
3, Tyler Dedeker is come on up to the, what do you call this, the offering?
The offing.
Offing.
Wadier goes up strong, doesn't finish the shot, but he gets fouled on the way. He'll be shooting 2. Which means we're going to see Dedeker after this first free throw from Wadier.
Troy Reynolds is 3rd personal foul, team 2nd.
Eagles obviously, we talked about earlier, defeating a very strong St. Paul side. First one good for Keaton Wadier. And North Central Knights taking down a strong BRLD.
Yeah. And didn't St. Paul boys win? They beat BRLD.
The girls team?
Boys recently, too.
I
think St. Paul boys
I think I heard
won,
something
too.
about that, yeah.
Quite handily, if I remember right.
And
Wadier went 2 for 2 there. I tried to not make you jinx him, so that's why I was throwing.
I was going to bring up the game prior to this, the girls' championship game. St. Paul girls taking a win over BRLD in a very, very good game.
Congratulations, Wildcats, for the girls' O'Neill Engel Winter Holiday Tournament Championship. I'll find out some words to say and eventually say championship afterward. The Carson Bielik Championship.
Here's Orton to inbound. He finds Swanson for 3, just a bit short. It's rebounded by Eichelberger. And here comes Dedeker, going to lead the charge this time, as he had subbed in for Morrow. Or I think he subbed in for Coventry, my mistake. Shot won't go for Dedeker. There's a foul on the floor. We're going to see Ryan Painter.
That was Ray Norton's 4th personal, 3rd team foul for the Knights.
Painter subbed in for number 12, Jackson Halleck, the 6'2 sophomore. Dedeker looking to drive in again, stopped by Reynolds and Pospischel.
Good
Snagged
steal
out of
by
the air
Swanson.
by Swanson. Yeah, very well done. Swanson left open in the corner. Dedeker cuts him off a bit. Orton takes it out behind the three-point line. Sends it up. No good. Colton Osborne comes down with it. He holds on to it, and they're going to call it a jump. Osborne was looking for the timeout call. Wasn't going to get it. It's going to go with the Knights on their end. Orton to inbound. A little over a minute left here in this third quarter. 58-19 is your score, as the Eagles are looking good in this game, to say the least. Step back 3 from Pospischel. That was a great move, just couldn't finish it off.
Unable to connect, yep.
And a good rebound from Keaton Wadier, and there's going to be a foul on the floor against Reynolds.
And I believe that is going to be, did you say Reynolds?
Yes.
That's going to be his 4th team foul, or his 4th foul, a 4th team foul as well, so yep.
We're going to see Sean Coventry make a reappearance in this game, taking the place of Keaton Wadier. All of our starters on the bench, our entire JV squad, our bench players are out right now, so that's great to see, especially with, you can see now the depth that we have on this bench team. And our bench guys are playing a few of the starters of this north central side, and a great up and in for Sean Coventry.
Another points in the paint for Sean there. Yeah, that adds, 6 points in the game for him, and all of them are in the paint there. He's able to play with his back to the hoop and then be able to get that turnaround jumper to fall.
Pospischel, no-look dish out to Reynolds. Reynolds decides to go up, won't find it. Rebound by Picorni. Here's Picorni now, running the point guard position, dishes it out to Coventry. Inside look to Osborne. Osborne looks to turn and go up, dished it out to Dedeker. Dedeker looking to go up, hop step, tried to get it up in time. It went in, but it won't count.
Oh, mama in Colorado, we almost had 2 points for your son, but these darn officials didn't see it that way.
That's going to be it for your third quarter. 60-19 is your score. We'll see you in the fourth. Calm down, Dean.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill, or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Sorry, Mr. Chad D and Mr. Carson B. LOL. Thank you, Ron.
There we go.
We got somebody saying you guys are doing a great job. Somebody watching from Scottsbluff. Knights fan. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Thanks. Yep. These guys are playing hard. I'll tell you what. Knights looked awesome early and often yesterday. Struggling a little bit, but again, you got a guy like Wadier doing things like that underneath. It's gonna frustrate you.
We got somebody watching from Elkhorn, Nebraska, cheering on Ryan Painter in the North Central Knights. There's Painter with a 3 of his own. Won't get it to fall, and Dean picks up that defensive rebound. We got somebody. Do you have a roster for North Central? You are not naming the light subs for the Knights. We haven't seen them sub in yet, but as soon as we do, we'll be sure to talk about them. Somebody saying, go Brady Eichelberger from your better older sister in Sibley, Ohio. Here is Pospischel supporting the Knights from Rapid City. 3 no good from Orton. Wadier with the rebound. Klassen fakes a 3. Dish out tomorrow.
Why not? Oh.
Just off the mark.
Glad you're all tuning in. How many we got over there? It's
Concurrent viewers, do we know?
Right now?
No clue. How many? 83 concurrent viewers. Thank you all for tuning in. Drew Morrow's going to try it again. This one's good for Morrow.
He wanted to make sure it didn't get rusty there. He didn't, he missed a couple there, so.
Don't count him down and out just yet. No good. Here comes Brady Sidek after the rebound. Drew Morrow driving.
Looks like we're doing a wholesale shift on subs here. We got 5 in and
both teams.
Yep.
Oh, Wadier loses that one. Oh, he's able to save it, though. He's a little upset with himself, understandably, and Klassen's going to slow the offensive movement.
I'm not sure if he did that on purpose, but I think we see that we got all these subs coming in.
Right.
We got a running clock right now. It's a 40-point rule, NSAA rule going on here. So unless there's an injury or a timeout, the clock will not stop. So that's hence why you're seeing the clock run even though there is not playing going on right now.
Right, and the only sub that the Eagles are really missing from this tournament is Evan Kopech. He was in Arizona. He was watching yesterday from Arizona.
Really? Okay.
And maybe he's tuning in tonight. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to talk to him afterwards. But if you are, Evan, we're glad to have you here. The team is doing great, as you can see.
Hey, there's a Colt Ott in there, Orton, just with the good defense there. That was Hunter Craven there, a defender, a good strong defense for the North Central Knights. We got Jackson Holleck over there, and number 5, Zach Swanson. And who am I missing? Number 4 over there, Dylan Benamerito. Right? Is that
Benamerito?
I can't even read my own handwriting.
That one's going to go out and stay with the Knights. That running clock still going. If you've just recently joined in, welcome. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm still chatting.
Still. And
I've been that way for a long time. I'm staying that way.
If you want to text in or tweet us or comment in the YouTube comment section who you want your players of the game to be for both O'Neill and North Central, you can go ahead and do that. Picorni fouled on the way up.
Jackson Hollick with the foul there, yep. So, hey, I'll just let you know the North Central will be back in action January 6th, again, playing Summerlin. Unfortunately, you have to play that at home. Not that bad that you don't have to travel, but the fact you do not get to go see the new gym over there in Summerlin, wherever Summerlin, Nebraska is. It's between Ewing and Clearwater and Orchard or something.
Or something like that.
And I'm trying to make you be quiet so the Ryder Polkorny can make too.
I'm looking at Ryder Picorni's favorite food is steak.
Good
and
for him. He looks like he could have a little hungry. You know what? He could use a few steaks. You know what I'm saying? He'll get bigger and stronger as he gets older. He's only a sophomore there, but yeah, good for him.
Good shooting from Picorni as well. Way to shut me up.
Good eatings there. Yep. Eagles, where are we going next? Hey, we're going to play at Winnebago, January 4th. So
should be a good matchup. Jump shot, no good. An offensive rebound for Orton, Cole Orton.
That must be the younger brother, I'm guessing, of Raiden?
I'm guessing so. He's only a freshman.
Or at least a relative.
Here is Zach Swanson. He dishes inside to Craven. And Orton for 3. just off
In
the
and
mark,
out.
tipped around, and Coventry comes away with the offensive rebound.
Looks
Or the
like
defensive rebound.
Yeah, it
excuse
looks
me.
like Hunter Craven's going to pick up the foul. It's still only the 5th team foul for the North Central Knights, so no shooting or nothing going on yet.
And we're going to see Kyler Dean sub in to get some more time and take the place of Sean Coventry. We've got a player of the game nomination for North Central, and it's Ryan Painter. We got one for Raiden Orton as well.
Ooh, good selections, both of them there.
Raiden Orton, obviously our player of the game winner from last night with his handful of rebounds. Just an immense amount. It was a ridiculous game played from Orton last night.
Again, second chance points really won it for North Central. He was all over the paint there, and if you look at him, I mean, how tall is the kid?
Orton, he's only 5'11".
Yeah, so he's not the tallest kid out there, but obviously he really
He's got to have
gave
some
an effort.
hops.
And a smart player. You got to know what angle you're looking at when those balls are popping off the rim. So give them both credit for the effort and the knowledge and knowing what to do there.
Here is Jamison Painter. Benamarito for 3, just short. That last name is fun to say, I got to tell you. Benamarito.
Awesome.
Dylan Benamarito.
And how old is Dylan Benner?
He is a sophomore.
Benamarito. So we'll get to say his name a couple more years.
You see, I might be a tad bit dyslexic because that says Cole Otten, not Orton. So they're not related.
See, I did have O-T-T-E-N, but I thought the T was an R because it's kind of smushed into the T. You see how I could get that wrong?
Yeah, I can understand that because I was reading it the same
I don't know
way
why
here.
the E and the O, I should just shut up now. But hey, I'm going to keep you quiet so that
I didn't even know Tyler was shooting.
Can make the free throw.
He gets on the board for the first time. His pump-up song is Bad by Michael Jackson.
Sweet.
And I love that graphic of Tyler.
That is awesome, man.
We got to vote for Jackson Halleck for player of the game.
Good choice.
Auden and Orton are not brothers, different name. Yeah, we realize that.
Yeah, jeez.
And player of the game nomination, Cole Auden is the superintendent's boy of North Central.
Okay.
We got one player of the game nomination for Ryan Painter again.
Yep.
Cheering for the Knights and our grandsons Ryan and Jamison Painter. We are proud of them.
You should be. He had a great game, a great tournament. Like I say, he's one of their leading scorers along with Pospisil and Orton there. Troy Reynolds has played tremendous throughout this whole tournament here.
And, of course, running clock here. So while
and Carson Anderson was amazing, especially yesterday.
Zach Swanson taking his free throws while the clock is still running. 30 seconds left here. I don't know if the boys are going to go for one more point here or if they're going to leave it. Dish inside to Dean. He's got a good look. No, he goes out.
Yep. I think
McCorney. Osborne with a good look, and he knocks it down to get his first points on the board. 10 seconds left. Knights bench squad might want one more shot up. Here's Benamarito. He dishes out to Zach Swanson. Shot no good from Auden. And that is going to do it. The O'Neill Eagles at home win the championship for the boys. What a game it is. 70-21, a big victory over the North Central Knights. And you can't knock the Knights because they played a great game as well in this tournament.
Proud of congratulations North Central Knights for being the runner-up. You took a heck of a couple games here, a great game yesterday, but taking on a very, very difficult BRLD team. And again, you just ran into a buzzsaw with the Eagles here, unfortunately, tonight because the Eagles had it going on the offensive side and the defensive side. It looks like they're going to be doing some awards here shortly, too, with
right. They're probably going to get
medals
some
or whatever, pictures.
Exactly. So we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we are here for the announcements of your Player of the Game winners, sponsored by Tri-County Bank. Now, Mr. Dean, why don't you go ahead and give us our Player of the Game for the North Central Knights.
For the North Central Knights, we have Ryan Painter, the senior leader of the team. He had 9 points tonight. He's averaging 8.9 points per game anyway, so that's right on par what he's doing there. 5.7 rebounds is what he's averaging there, so congratulations to Ryan Painter, North Central Knights Player of the Game.
And for the Eagles with a very big victory and a championship win here in O'Neill, we've got to give it to, who else could we give it to? Drew Morrow dropping 27 points, 10 for 15 overall, shooting 66%, very good. He didn't have any need to go to the free throw line whatsoever, had 2 defensive rebounds and 2 steals as well, and 0 turnovers.
Yeah, congratulations, Drew, and that's great to see. He struggled yesterday.
Right.
And we got to remind people that, although he looked great today, he had to shake off some of those cobwebs that he was dealing with yesterday, and I'm glad he had short-term memory. He came out firing, and I'll tell you what, I don't know what, did he have 7 of our first 9 or 10 points there right off the bat? So
yeah, he had the first 10. Or he had 10 in the first quarter.
And at one point he was outscoring the whole North Central team. So
right. Well, that's going to do it for your broadcast today. Congratulations to the O'Neill Eagles boys for becoming the champions of this O'Neill Invite, and congratulations to the St. Paul girls for being the champions of the girls roster. It's been a fantastic tournament. I'm glad I got to help out with this, and I'm sure
Me too.
I can speak the same for Dean.
Absolutely. I'd love to do some more games if it happens. But, listening to people like Colton Osborne or Haley Schlunz, that's a lot of fun. I'm glad you got people up here helping you. So.
And, thank you again for tuning in. If you aren't subscribed, go ahead and do that. It really does help us out. It doesn't cost you a thing. And if you'd like to support us financially, you can go ahead and go to www.eebdonate.com. Or if you want some sick merch from us, you can go to eagleeyebroadcasting.com, and there's a link for our merch store in that. So thank you once again for tuning in. Congratulations to the 2 teams and all 8, I believe. No, not 8. 16 players of the game. Players of the games from
this tournament. That's a lot of
T-shirts
to be given out.
Yeah, so congratulations to everybody who won Player of the Game in these last 2 days. Very well deserved. And signing off, my name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you at our next game.